All right. Hello. Welcome. This is not Darkest Dungeon. You may be surprised to see it. But also, am I actually live, or is YouTube creator database or creator dashboard lying to me? That would be the question of the moment. All right. Looks like we are live. So yeah, the plan was to play Darkest Dungeon 2 this week, but then I took a look at the backlog of videos that we had, the fact that there's going to be a patch probably in the next 7 days before our next stream, and I was like, you know what? Let's have a chill stream. Let's do a little bit of Polybridge. Let's clear the air, and then we will come back to Darkest Dungeon 2 with a gusto when the new content comes out and do a long stream and try and see all of it. So, without further ado, let's play some Polybridge. Now, the first thing that I noticed upon coming into the game here is we are partway through Twisted Turnpike, but we apparently completely missed Serene Cyclades. I was looking at these maps, and they don't look super familiar. So we'll come back to that one. But for now, we're going to get into Twisted Turnpike, and we have Interchange. So Twisted Turnpike 5 Interchange. We have a lot of hydraulic phases. We have two vehicles that looks like they're going to be kind of zigzagging their way up. And yeah, we gotta build something. We have just enough road, I think, to maybe do the diagonal. So we do have enough road to do the diagonal. That's interesting. So this car needs to go to here. Let's see what the ordering is. Okay, so first step is, I think, that we want to do this because we want a pivot point in the middle here. So you're gonna go to here. Then this needs to rotate to here. All right, so let's make something that at least causes this to be braced. Because I don't think this level isn't going to be about stress per se. This level is very much going to be about the power of hydraulics. So, okay, but that's not a great start. So yeah, so we need let's go all under bracing. I think that's reasonable. Okay, now we want something that rotates the bridge after that. Like, I'm thinking like a little hydraulic here, or we could have... Okay, so let's think about this. So we have 4 hydraulics. I want one hydraulic to lift the whole bridge up, and then I think one hydraulic to rotate the bridge. Although we could use 2 hydraulics and have it... That might be smart. Have the bridge articulate around this point. It's been a minute since I've polybridged. So okay, so let's see. So let's think about this. So if we do... Let's turn the grid on for a second. We do a triangle like this, and then we want a hydraulic that is twice the length of that. So we can take that hydraulic, cut it, paste it. Well, we could paste it if that wasn't in the way. And then hypothetically, we could even do like that. And if we just did that, hold on, split joints. After this guy goes, this should raise this up to exactly the point where it would click here and it would click here. Love to see it. Okay, so now we need to control its rotation, which I think we can do with a pair of hydraulics on the ends. Ooh, yeah. Okay, I like this idea. So the distance, I think we want one of these. I'm going to cut this to like 30 degrees. Looks like it's not quite enough. Oh no, I just lost my hydraulic. Hold on. But we want to probably do this with... So if I do this like this, right? And then make sure these are connected, this will lift it stably. And then I think what we want to do is copy and flip this, and then figure out what the difference between these two is. And then we want the hydraulic to be double the length of that. So for our purposes, I think I'm just going to make... Let's try doing a trace here with this and make it 3 segments. Yeah. Like that. And then can we do... Does this work? That's a little too long. Let's try 4 segments. 4 segments, we're going to use the same anchor as 2 segments. So let's try that. But then we want to copy. Well, we want it to copy, flip. Yeah, Jeff, I called an audible at the last second. I decided that we didn't want to do Darkest Dungeon. And then we need to shift that. I just want to shift that so that I want that to be as straight as possible. So hypothetically now, if we go into our hydraulic controller, in phase 1 here, I want this not to go, and I just want them to rotate. That should be a never split joint. And then I want this one to expand. 50% seems like it's probably too much, but we'll do 50%. I want this one to contract by 50%. So let's just see after this guy drives. That is shockingly close. I think what I imagined here is in the right ballpark. Let's obviously make these split joints. And then let's see if we can get these to lock in. So this rotates. Beautiful. Okay, good. So that's as far as we've gotten. So then the next hydraulic phase, we need... So you go to here. Then we have 2 hydraulic phases. That is exactly what I am referring to, Jeff. So the idea of an audible is that you change your plans at the last minute based on like new information. So basically, like, I waited to see the Darkest Dungeon patch didn't come out, and then I looked at my backlog and I was like, you know what? If I play a round of Darkest Dungeon, then when the new content comes out, it won't show up on the channel for a while. So I was like, why don't we take a week off from Darkest Dungeon, do something else, and then go from there. So now in this hydraulic phase, we're here, you're turning back around and going this way. So I think I'm going to have this just rise. Then in this hydraulic phase, these two will swap. Won't swap again at all because you're going to go like that. Then you turn around and go. And then in the last hydraulic phase, you remain stationary and you two switch. Let's see what that looks like. So he's going to go, then this is going to switch, which is going to cause this guy to be locked in place. You drive to here. Now we lift this up. Okay, I messed that up. So I need to, that third hydraulic phase, this one here, we need to swap both of these again. All right, we'll do that. So we're going to lift it up, click, unclick, swap. No click. Oh, no click. All right. So let's see. I think we can tweak the bridge a little bit like that. And that may just be butterfly effect of it rocking back and forth. See, we get this one. But then this one we miss due to kind of balance issues. But good enough. This one's going to be tough, though, for this to line up. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, you son of a gun. Alright, we're super close on that last one. But how would we increase stability here? It's a tough one. I mean, we could just tweak until the butterfly effect gives us the win here. That's probably a reasonable way to approach this. Yeah, that other one not clicking is rough. It's that middle one not clicking that is getting our goat. Because it causes there to be a lot of shake in the bridge. Like, each one of these is a nice stabilizing moment. Like, that's a good stabilizing moment. We really just want that one to be stabilizing, though. Yeah, we're close. But so okay, so this is the one where we want the bridge to be a little more constrained. I think, first of all, just as like a premature optimization, I'm pretty sure we can... Pretty sure we can make this a wood muscle. Because I don't think it's under that much pressure. This could probably be rope too. Each one of those locks, yes, okay, so what broke? Weird thing to break. So it's the weight distribution that's really getting us. Like this rotation here. Looks like this up here might be breaking. We might need to. Yeah, I guess we can't swap those out. See, if that one locked in place, I think we'd be in a really good... We'd be in a really good place for the end here. So short of having two, that's going to be... And we could build a little bit of... Well, we can't really build a road. Let me look at it again. Maybe we could build something here that kind of catches it in place. That one catches. That one fails to catch. So close. So close. So we could build a slightly different catch here for this one. Make this not a split joint, this not a split joint, and that a split joint. So something like this might catch the... Maybe it's not here that we need it. It's here. To grab onto it, to kind of like slow it down. So we'll slow it down when we get close to this one. So the hope is that after we rotate... No, that was never gonna... Okay, so this guy goes. Then this locks in place. We go up one, that locks in place with at least one. And then this guy doesn't lock here. So I think this is where we want the... This is where we want the new split joint. So if we just do something like that... Because if we can lock this one in place, then this car driving off won't cause so much chaos. So yeah, so when this goes down... Yeah, not quite... we can only get it so close. Yeah, so when this lowers down, we want this to line up with that and grab it, which it doesn't. So we could do it on the other side, though. I think we also miss over here on the far side. Okay, I think maybe like this one shifts to like here. Because we only need these to grab on one side. Yeah, we missed on that one. I'm surprised this node seems to travel through this point here. This shouldn't be a split joint at all. For now, we'll leave all of them, but I want to watch. So, okay, so this goes like this and catches here. These grab. And these miss, which is where a lot of the energy in the system comes from. See, I would have expected that to grab, but I guess it's just after the hydraulic phase. We can tweak these a little bit to see if that kind of butterfly affects it. Because we still get the lock there. Do we get the lock here? We get the lock here. That one's a problem. No. So I'm trying to think, what are the ways that we could stabilize this so it swings less? It would clearly be replacing this hydraulic with 2 hydraulics. Which I don't love the idea of doing that. Actually, I wonder if just this will hold this from rotating side to side. At least initially it does. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, yeah, no, that's... So it initially stops it from rotating, but we need something... Yeah, we need something stabilizing. This is tricky. So we catch those by luck. We catch these by luck, but then when this rotation happens, we miss that. And then we're so close. What could another hydraulic do? We could put like a little hydraulic here, and just in the last hydraulic phase, we could have it expand a bit to try and give us a bit of a jump. That's probably... Oh, hold on. I needed to remove it from all the other hydraulic phases. And then we also saw that it should be a, like, expand 20%. Oh, final hydraulic phase should also have these actuated. And then 20% seems like too much. Let's do 10%. So the idea is we're just slightly changing the exit point of the bike so that hopefully it makes it over that gap. Seemed to have exactly the opposite effect. I think I'm going to go back to trying to improve the catch here. Because if we can lock that in place, hilarious. Wait a second. Hold on a second. 2, 2. Lock, lock. 2, 2. There we go. It seems like it swings back this way a bit, so maybe we try that. I'm just really trying to get a second point here that it can potentially latch onto. Okay, so... Okay, so I think we need to go back to the drawing board. How do we stabilize this so that it stops rocking? What about this? I have an idea. So I'm going to create a wood muscle like this. And this may allow us to get rid of the steel up top. But it's going to lock in place on this side. And then I think we need... We need this like this with some type of stabilizers. But the idea is each time, this is going to move up and is going to lock in place. So, yeah, okay. So see, that locks in place. All right, that was a very expensive addition to solve this problem. And it didn't work quite the way that I wanted it to. So let's clean it up a little bit. So the only phases where we want this thing to unlock and lock are phases where these are, oops, yeah, so we don't want this to change during that phase. Then you lift up, then here, lock those in place, lock those in place. And this will be attached to those. Let's see if that fixes the vision for this. Okay, we missed that one, which is unfortunate, but this doesn't connect. Oh, it does connect, which does stop some of the rocking. All right, we're in a bit of chaotic something or other. I mean, given the way this is working, I'm half wondering if we could have just had half this stuff. But let's take a look at the gallery. Oops. Yeah, we'll need to... Yeah, we got lucky on this connection here. So okay, so you do that. You do that. Ooh, that is... So this is what they call a walker, I believe. Where the hydraulics actually change their connection. Which I kind of knew in the back of my mind was the correct solution. But... Oh, that's cool. So then it pivots on this. Very clean. Very clean. Okay, it was a cool level. We're in the top 50%. Not gonna write home about that, but that's okay. Let's keep moving. Locked in a box. We have a hydraulic phase. We have 2 cars that need to go, and we only have 2 roads. So these roads need to become part of our setup. So like we need to unfurl them. It looks like. So I think I'm going to add a split joint here. And I'm going to try to figure out how to get this road to come to here and to here. Now, the other question is... Yeah, okay. Other than that, everything looks good. Okay. Can probably get away with a wall brace as long as we... As long as we get our split joints nailed. And then the question is, what does a hydraulic look like that articulates this down 90 degrees. So we need to rotate this 90 degrees. So this point needs to come to here. Put the grid on. Cut, flip. So this is going to pull this like this. And if we have a linkage like that, just want to see what this looks like. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted that to do. So that's awesome. We did the thing we partially set out to do. And then I think... Now the problem is we're using full-length hydraulics here, which is not ideal. But I think we want to do the same basic idea. Like that. I think this will... Yep. Ooh, that was satisfying. All right, so this is not going to be the cheapest solution, but it's also kind of cool. I actually don't think it overlapped there. So I think... I mean, for less than half budget, that is a satisfying solution, to say the least. I'm sure people did it for like, yeah, $7. Is there anything we could lessen? This is the rotation point for that. There's a possibility that this could be wood. Like, I don't think this is under a lot of stress. God, that is just so satisfying. And then these are to get 2 anchor points. So I think we could probably do... something like that. All right, I'm gonna call that a victory. Like I think this is the common solution. Basically, everyone is in the same space, and granted, people are doing it for significantly cheaper, but I don't see. Like, I mean, we could probably. These could probably need very little. Very little support, since they will lock in place with the rest of the bridge, which is a bit over-engineered. Alright, this was probably the most satisfying bridge I've done in a while. But let's take a look at the gallery and be filled with sadness at the solutions that others wrought. Oh, good God. No hydraulics whatsoever. Just wood ropes causing things to unfurl. Hate that. Okay, so here is the prettier version of what I did. Oh, boy. Good job, Egg Basket. Well played. Oh, this one did that with... Oh, wow. Oh, that's nice. So using a single central hydraulic to unfurl the 2 halves, and then very short hydraulics to flip it open. Ah, that's cheeky. Lots of clever solutions for sure. Okay. TT7, Twisted Turnpike 7, hydraulic. What a absolute monstrosity. So the police car is going to go. It's going to turn around. then it's going to do something, then it's going to stop somewhere else, do something, stop somewhere else, do something. Okay. And we need to build a bridge. We have 132K. Yowza. So there's a part of me that's like, the simple solution looks like it might be... So, hold on. I need to look at the info again. A2, then A3. So it needs to go all the way to A1, then it comes back, then it goes to A2. So it goes all the way here, then it goes down like this. And the bridge needs to be up after that? Oh my. So I feel like there's some way to do like a flexed down bridge that then flexes upwards. But let's start with the basics. There is... Oops, didn't mean to turn off the normals. Can I just get a normal curve here, please? Thank you. There is like a little gap here. So let's just... Although, yeah, there's... Actually, and we should pull the normal handles in a little bit. That makes for better bridgery. And then let's just do... Let's get our triangulation on, and we'll just do this. We know that this is going to get absolutely decimated by the boat at the moment, but... What happened there? Okay, so I want to see where we start out. Yeah. That was ambitious. I'd like to see if we can get the span bridged without foundations, but I think that in and of itself is going to either require a larger arch or not. So let's go back for a second. So the first thing we want to do is get A2. So let's see if we can build a bridge that just gets A2. That doesn't appear to be braced up against the wall. There we go. That's better. This doesn't look like a good thing. Put a piece of steel there. I just want to see. Well, that's not providing any structural integrity at all. For now, let's do a piece of steel. Just to see. no surprises there. We did not fix the other side to look like that side. Now we stop here, which is interesting because we don't need to stop here yet. But we go up here. We turn around. Now we need to get that stop sign. Yep. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking right now. We could have a central bridge bit that gets pulled up and down. This is a long distance to have to get pulled up and down. Or we could just rotate it out of the way, potentially. But how do we get up here? Do we just build a second bridge that goes up like this? And then have, like, this part here rotate between the two? That's not a terrible concept. Let's see what we can do with this. So now, obviously, we will need to move part of this out of the way. Let's get rid of that. So this doesn't support, which is not a huge surprise. But also we need this to be gone for phase 1. Okay, so we can get the stop signs in either order. So what I think that means is that what we can do is in the first hydraulic controller. So we're gonna have, hold on, let's get rid of these. So step 1 is going to be it driving along the bottom, which means that this needs to be supported, which might not be that bad. So maybe we can just do like a triangle here with a hydraulic to here that contracts in phase 1. But we need... Actually, maybe we don't need that at all, because maybe we can just do, like, something like this at the end. Do you get underneath that? That was ambitious from a support perspective. There's a reason we have 100K for this one. I'm gonna get rid of all of these and see if I can just do like... So we get that. Wait, why did that break at that moment? Oh, because you're flying through. Obviously. Okay, so we need something that will get this out of the way. So I think I'm going to get rid of the under supports here so that we have less to move. Right, because that's all we need to do. So we can just maybe open this up, and maybe what we can do is let's get this on grid just so it's centered. That looks like it will indeed hold. Let's see if in phase 1 that holds. Okay, so we do that. You open. Okay, you drive. Okay, we need a flap here for sure. Well, let's just. We're gonna have like hydraulic phase issues. Let's see, locked. Then, so you drive like this. Yeah, we need the similar galvanized support stuff that we put over here on the other side. Lock. Yeah, so that opens. That's going to let this go through. Can we? Yeah, I feel like these were indeed locked. Now, these are under tension, so maybe we can do that, and that will allow us to just increase the size of this. Or not the size, but the structural integrity. Wait a second. Hold on. That was an off by 1 error. Steel should be overlapping. There we go. That looks like it's a lot stronger. Obviously, we got some hydraulic sequencing issues that we're going to need to hammer out. Okay. But yeah, this looks like we're fast approaching over-engineered. So in phase 1, we articulate both of those. In phase 2, we articulate both. The plane goes through. Wait. In phase 1, then, I think nothing goes. Then in phase 2, you open and you open. Then in phase 3, you act. You don't act because you want to stay open. Then in phase 4, we want you to close. You do nothing. You do nothing. Doesn't matter what you do. Let's just try that out and see. So you're driving along. You get that. We open. That flies through. We close. You drive across. We do that. We missed the... So you turn around here, which means that in this phase, yeah, I wanted you to articulate. But you didn't? Oh, that's after the stop sign. So here I want you to close back down. Maybe. Opens. Closes. Not good. So, okay, so I was wrong about that. So this one, you need to stay open. But the issue is that then after the turnaround, we don't get another hydraulic phase until here. So I don't think we can do this way. So instead of that, what we're going to do is we're going to remove this road. We're going to put a road like this. And we're just going to have a little trapdoor that the car drives through. Hopefully. Which is also cheaper. That saves us some money. Assuming it doesn't break everything. Okay. Now it goes up and over. Our bridge does not hold. Not entirely shocking to me. Maybe we can just distribute the weight like that, and that's enough. We did have to do some additional bracing on this side anyways. I'm planning on just dropping this part to... Okay, yeah, I think we get rid of that, and then from this node here, we go up to here, and we go, oops. We go up to there, and then I guess we do keep our... Not... What do I look like? I'm made of steel? Man of steel? We'll do that. And then we did do one more brace here. I don't know that that's super necessary. Okay, that looks stable. Yeah, so what we're gonna do, so next step in the plan is, I think, here and here. I guess here and here, actually. And then if we're gonna do that one, why don't we do this one? We're just gonna drop this bridge. So let's see. Hydraulic phase 1, don't drop the bridge. Hydraulic phase 2, don't drop the bridge. Hydraulic phase 3, don't drop the bridge. Hydraulic phase 4, drop the bridge. Then it doesn't matter what we do after that. So this whole middle area should just fall into the abyss. Okay. I think something was still connected there. I want to see that in slower motion. I feel like when the bridge fell, it wasn't fully... Yeah, see that? There's two pieces here. Yeah, these need to both be 2. Like that. Okay. And it's possible that this bridge still won't hold without the power of the bottom. Nope, looks good. Now all we need to do is figure out this here. Can I just... Nope. So we can... If we get rid of that, we can do something like this. Just about tweaking the egress now. There we go. All right. Not bad. Top 32% for a totally unoptimized solution. This one, so first things I think we can do. We can do that, and then I do think... We're still gonna need this same, but we're basically getting rid of a hydraulic is the thought here. We can instead do something like that, and then I guess we do just copy, flip, and do that, but we get rid of that piece. Then there's also the question of whether like this piece here, given that it's flanked by steel, needs to be... Surprised that this is load bearing, and also we can't really... I think we actually want to go up and over. We can maybe do something like that. 222. So this can pull. So this is pulling here, right? Which should angle this up. All right, I guess we need to watch it in regular mo. Okay, it's right at that first. Oh, this hydraulic may be pulling at the wrong time. That looked to me like maybe just this arch isn't strong enough. I need to watch that in even slower motion. Okay, so yeah, so this has very little support after we do that. These roads have a little bit of flex in them. I have another idea here, which is I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Yeah, that looks good. Because I think if we just raise this up, the actual area that we have to clear is much, much smaller. Let's get this on the grid, I think. And then this can, I think, be a single piece of road. Split joint there, and then we'll just start with that. Let's see. How interesting that this... I guess we do need... We need something like that. And then this is 1, 2, 2. So this is going to pull back that way. Yep. So we can use a much smaller hydraulic there. Now this hydraulic's going to go crazy, but we can fix that. So after the jet comes, you close, and then you never do anything ever again. Easy. Okay. I think I had one. No, I mean, so it needs to close after the hydraulic phase. I think this is opening it, though. Well, let's just try getting rid of that. Oh, because I think I open it here. Actually, hold on. So maybe I need to do nothing there and then something there. No? So nothing there, something there. Opens. Ditch the lower area there. Okay. So let's try and make this hydraulic significantly smaller. Ideally without mounting it somewhere different. That's going to be the hard part. Okay, so here's what I think we do. I think we do the trace tool. We do like a minimum length. We do rope. There we go. And then we just do like... get off the grid. Delete those two. And try a hydraulic like that. Yeah. Nice. Okay. For reasons, this hydraulic is now... incorrect. We like this one, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Okay. The next step will be shaving, because I think there's a lot of this bridge that could get a lot less expensive before we call it a day. Oh. I did not expect it to make it all the way to the center and then for this to do that. I think if we just, maybe if we just extend those. We got like this weird, okay, we do have a bit of asymmetry here, so those don't quite work, but. Okay, yeah, so the standing weight on these pieces here is too much. That really reduced the stress. Still break? What the heck broke now? This over here? Okay, so we it seems like we should do the same thing over here, which I mean simplifies things. And then, are these pieces really necessary? Like maybe that one is important, but and then is there any chance we can bring this down enough to get okay, he does clear, but yep, no dice on the landing. We can just do this though. Hey, Hi Mine, welcome. How goes it? We're having a chill polybridge day. Oh, this broke. Did not see that one coming. We'll try extending that down as much as we can while still keeping it braced against the wall. Indeed, Rosie, indeed. We are rocking the single-use bridge at the moment. I think the thing that is potentially hurting us is this that split joint is locking and unlocking at some weird times, but we're in the top 30%, and I think we, like, this area down here is, like, super overbuilt. So let's try making this a little less extreme. Because some of it is important. And then the other thing that I was thinking is we can probably wood rope this without that causing too much of a change in the dynamics. And I think probably the same with this one. That saves us a little bit of cash. I'm doing, hey, roguelike GMR, welcome, doing well. What broke now? Yeah, okay, this one probably needs to be rope. We probably need the flexibility that comes with that. But yeah, I'm doing well. Just chilling. Had a hankering for a little bit of polybridge too. All right, we shaved like a good 4K off that one. I'm wondering if we can just continue to do a bit here. And then this arch, I don't think this arch is going crazy. So let's try keeping the arc, because obviously that's important. But does this just immediately fail? Ooh, that is a stressed out boy right there. Let's see if that comes back to haunt us. After the bridge settled in, it seemed like the stress distributed. Oh, we're flying close to the sun over here for sure. Okay, it did survive though. So let's see if we can do the same treatment over here, at least a little bit. I'm going to keep this one a little larger just because I saw some like 90% over here. Yeah, no, that was a no-go. Let's see. That asymmetry is just bothering me. Let's try wood rope here. We know that there was a little bit of strain that's being put on things. Let's turn off triangulate. There we go. This is really just, all we're trying to do here is prevent this from slipping down. All right, that rope is load-bearing rope. Now, certainly, let's watch the steel here. The outer two steel. This steel, I don't think is under any stress at all. This might be completely unnecessary steel. Yeah, let's try just deleting the steel. And I think we move our split joint back like that if we're gonna do this. Very confused, whoops. Very confused bridge. The less of this that we're supporting, the better. 2 2 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 1 1. That should drop cleanly. Oh. Now, with how much we've saved, maybe we do go for cable here. That's an interesting break. I'm just going to clean up the arch down here. We have like a little bit of a lumpy arch. Hey, thank you, roguelike. Oh, the new split joints have bad timing, don't they? That's the issue. So, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Why is this a split joint at all? Oh, yeah. No, that shouldn't be okay, hold on. That shouldn't be a split joint at all. Yeah, all right. So let's see. So, you two don't articulate during that phase. Don't articulate during this phase. Then this phase, I think you let go, and then you're done. And you are done. All right, let's try that. It's a game that I've watched a lot of people play. Whoops. I'm thinking that I missed the memo here. And once this gets here, this opens. Then I think as this closes, I think our split joints let go. Yeah. Okay, so oh, 2 2 2 2 2, of course. And then over here, 1 1 1 1 1. That looks good. But this piece of steel is now responsible for the whole bridge. And that might not be good. Obviously that was a sequencing error. Okay, now that drops. That's good. Okay. So it's dropping too early, obviously. So we had it articulating here, and I think we want it articulating here. So we will turn off the split joints here. Then here, turn them on. So that should drop our bridge after the police car gets off. You know. Okay. I think we had some breakage there. Yeah, we do. So these two, you are part of 1 and you're part of 2, which means you're getting dropped. So I think we actually move the split joint to here, and we go 1 1 2 1 1 2. So now we're dropping this whole segment. Now we have to go back and disable you, Disable, disable. We're getting there. We're getting there. Disable, disable. Enable, 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 enable. Disable, disable. There we go. Okay. I thought all I changed here was split joints. Is it breaking at the first hydraulic phase, or is it breaking... So, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. That looks good. Let me double check. So, nothing's active here. So I don't see a reason... Okay, so the bridge is just buckling under its own force all of a sudden. What the heck did I change? Structurally, I feel like it's exactly the same as it was before. We could try... Well, I mean, this looks like it's a little... Wow. Okay. So let's go back to our best our best braking solution, which is this one here. And let's watch the issue unfold here. So, okay, we get to here, and then that opens, plane goes through, and then when we drive off, all good. That closes. You drive. And I'm getting ready to hit the pause button just as... Okay, so here's the issue. This is still connected. So that's this part. I think this needs to become... So this is... Oh, so this just becomes... No, it has to be part of 2. So it's this one here. Oh, I think that just needs to be 2. All right, let's try that. I think that's going to cause the arm not to be attached. Yep. Now it releases cleanly. And that should be our lowest budget unbraking solution. Nice, unbraking, and 92% stress. So we know there's space to shave if we want to. Let's shave a little bit now. I think the shaving happens down here on the disposable part of the bridge. I'm gonna try to do that as rope also. Since we know that this is an under support, we know that it's under tension. So the hope is that we can make it nice and small. Now, I'm sure that once we look in the gallery, we're going to see like banana bridges under here, under the bottom. But I'm no expert at generating those, but the fact that we got rid of that before it had a chance to break seems beautiful. All right, 95% stress. That's our max stress. That gives us a lot of room to improve. Am I stealing from material? I'm not exactly sure what that means, roguelike, but I hope the answer is no. Let's continue the shave here. This part up here that's all steel, we can probably work on. Right now, though, the thing that I'm eyeing is these supports here. Yeah, okay, those were bad shaves. This part here is not the place. But this piece of steel here, I think, is a prime candidate for a wood muscle. Because it seems like there's not a ton of stress manifesting on this part. Seems like the other piece is doing more work, but we'll see. My goal is to get it below 70K. So I think that was just because those should be 1s. These should be 2s. There we go. When the bottom of our bridge falls off, the top of our bridge has a bad time. Yep. That's better. %94 stress. We just did all that reduction, and we made our bridge even cheaper. So up here, let's watch this closely up here. So these don't seem to be under a lot of strain. Like, I've never seen these pieces of steel even go anything less than green. So I'm gonna try replacing these with wood. I tried this once before and it didn't work, but okay, that's a nice reduction. Now these ones don't reach, so I'm not sure we can do those. Those two are already wood. Let's watch so this second piece of steel here is basically always green. There's a part of me that wonders if that piece of steel is needed at all. That would be crazy if it wasn't, but it serves no purpose in the second phase. Wow, okay. Nice. So we don't need these to be split joints at all, though. And then I suspect that these can come up like this. Bridge is starting to look a little banana-y. Okay. Not bad. Top 22%. I think we did well for the hand that we were dealt. Let's take a look in the gallery and see what other people were doing with hydraulic. That's insane. That's amazing. I love that. There was a part of me that thought we could do something that like would do that rotation. Hey, thank you, Roguelite. I appreciate the subscription, and I will see you around. Have a good one. Yeah, so that seems to be the solution, was recognizing that you could do this and then the inverse angle. This one looks like it's just awesome. So it stays flat. Oh, wow. Wandrapel. Oh, my goodness. How in God's green earth? That was insane. I love that. All right. But we will press forward. All right, that was a good one. But now we have switching sides. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. So we're going to have to play this one a bit by ear, because I don't think I can even interpret this. Looks like red car goes, then we have a hydraulic, then yellow car goes. Red car, then yellow car. Okay, we have 12 pieces of bridge, which I'm guessing... We have 2 left over. Okay, so when I've done bridges like this in the past, I have made the mistake, I think, of not recognizing that I could do small articulations to make this work. And so what I think we want to do here is I want to take... Actually, let's get rid of the trace tool. I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to find the middle. And then I want to put a road directly over the middle of this. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do, hopefully this is going to be, that's 3 roads. Do I have enough to do that? I don't think I do. I think, excuse me? Oh, I think we're having gridding issues. Is this as big as it can go? It is. Yeah, I don't like the way that one gets there. So if we do, guess we have to do this again. So if we do 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, that's going to be 7, and we only have 12 pieces. So we can't exactly do that. So I think that the play is this needs to be the structure. And we can't really get away with anything. Wait, is this slightly askew? Are they? Now I think they're just messing with me. So this is slightly different. So red car. Is red car just going to its goal? Where the heck is red car's turnaround? I'm just shocked that this doesn't copy, or this does copy to here. Okay, but this one, I think if we cut it and we flip it, it works there. But if we cut this one and flip it, okay, it works there too. Okay, cool. So then what we need to do is we need to create these so that they rotate. So this is our initial configuration. So let's just get some triangulation going. And get a nice regular old bridge, hopefully, that is cheap and holds. And then we're gonna have to figure out how to rotate these around like a central pivot point, because I think that's going to be the easiest solution. Okay, so we will definitely need to increase the height of our trusses. That's not the end of the world. We'll probably end up needing to go with steel just because I think there's going to be some strain when we do this. Okay, so you stop there. Okay, so, oh, there is a red stop sign behind this as well. I see. Okay. Good to know. So let's see. So if we do... So I'm going to go back on the grid, and I'm going to do non-triangulating. Is this the halfway point of these two? This is right here. Okay, so let's copy this, flip it. That can go there, and then copy, flip this vertically. Okay, so I think hypothetically, this is now rotating around this central point, which I think also has made this insanely strong. So I'm going to make our trussing really, really small. Let's see if that works. Yeah, the steel is carrying a lot of the weight. So now if we just, if we just willy-nilly grab this and have that contract, what's that going to do? You drive there, stop. Okay, split joints are optional. The steel needs to be locked in place. The steel needs to be locked in place. So when this pulls, Why would this break? We can just get rid of those two. But you are pulling up on this, which should rotate this around the center, because I think all of these are disconnected. Like, the only point of connection should be... Okay, so there's some weird flexibility to this design. If we just... Can I just do a single piece that goes like that? Wait, oh, but now there's nothing connecting this to this. Wait, maybe we do a single piece here. No. I think this needs to be a piece directly across like that. There we go. I think that might work. Ooh, something's staying connected over here. I think I had the wrong piece there. Okay, let's try that. Way too much rotation, but I don't mind what just happened there. Let's contract by like 20%. It does look weirdly unstable. I was expecting it to be more stable than that. Yeah, that middle part. So we need to find a better way to create an anchor in the center here. So I'm going to do like, whoops. Something like that, and then I want... I don't know if that's symmetrical, but let's see. So if I do that, this can swing back and forth, but it is relatively constrained. And then if we wanted to, I think we could probably lock this in to just about anywhere. Make sure that the rope is locked on that split joint. This will have to be a split joint, and this will have to be a split joint. And then we do need to still pull the thing. Let's do like a 10% contraction. It didn't seem like we needed much. I'm going to make that hydraulic significantly shorter. Okay, we need to probably bolster the size of these. And then 10% didn't feel like enough. So we'll go 20. Okay, so it needs to be a little more than that. But most of this is going to be hydraulic sequencing once we get it. So let's just start. Since we know this is coming anyways, let's grab the trace tool. We'll do this, and then break it into thirds, make it rope. And I'm going to start with one hydraulic like that and just see how much its full contract is. Oh, my word. That's pretty. Okay, cool. So this monstrosity can be copied. I don't even think we need to flip it. We might want to flip it just because I think the first thing that's gonna... Well, actually, now that I think about it, the first thing that's gonna do is swap. So it goes like this, and they both swap. Okay. Then red goes to there, yellow goes to there. Okay, so the problem that we have is that the ropes don't create a positive force. So we may need to use a full hydraulic on these so that we can get the retraction that we need. So this was like, I think we wanted like 25%. Okay, let's try that. All right, 25% was correct. Okay, so far so good. Okay, so in the phase after the restart here, so here, I think we just want to stop that one from going. Okay, I got it backwards, I think, but that was the correct phase to be manipulating. So let's do that. Oh, no, we want... Okay, so at that phase, we want both of them to articulate. Both articulate there, and then you don't swap here. Maybe? I think I got it backwards again. Yeah. Oh, wait, the green needs to go up here. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's tricky. Okay, so let's do a quick save of this bridge, because I think I'm seeing the error of my ways, which is never what you want to see. So how much road wiggle do we have? Okay, we do have some road wiggle. So I think what we need to do, we need to get on the grid, and we need to see about getting two like that. Because we need more flexibility than my original design offered up. So I had an inclination that we needed to go this way. So yeah, so I think I want only these two parts to rotate. So what that means is that we can have a relatively simple arm looking doohickey here. And we're not going to need any split joints in the middle of this, because we're going to have, I think, a hydraulic here and a hydraulic here. And then maybe it's just enough to do steel there and steel there, and just make sure that's locked, make sure that's locked. Lock that and lock that. So this is going to expand, or this one in this stage is going to expand, this one's going to contract. We're going to have to tweak the exact shape here. But let's see what just happens here initially. So you go up like this, and then, okay, too much on both of these. So rather than doing it that way, I'm gonna tweak the length of the hydraulic, because that's the more efficient way to do it. Okay, too little here, so we want this one to get a little bigger, and still too much here, so I'm gonna go like that and like that. Okay, we got the lock there, but too much over here still. Still too much. How do we... Oh, I guess I can move this over, and then I can get that like that. Somehow miraculously still too much. And now this triangle is starting to be the bad kind of triangle. Okay, but that all locks in place, which is good. Okay. We don't care about that because that's fine. That's going to be... This is going to be a copy and paste job like that. And then... Now we just need to get phasing working correctly. So you go up here. These rotate. You go down to the bottom like that. That was a little spicy with the donking there. Then you go up there and you go up there. And then now we're going to start getting into that. Ooh, you just barely make it, which we like to see. We'll keep going. Got a refrigerator on top of your car? Okay, so the right-hand side at this phase of things needs to change. So when the green car restarts, this side is correct, but we want to lock this one in place. So when the green car restarts, we wanted to lock this one in place. But both of these switched, which means I think we also got the wrong phase. Yeah, they both switched. I think this is the correct place to do it, though. I don't like the way that bonks itself. Yeah, wait, why did that go like that? And then also the nosedive on the green car is not great. But do we need to go one phase earlier and lock that in place there? Okay, that is what we want. But now we need to watch the disaster. Oh no, spacebar doesn't do what I thought it did. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna get this nice U shape, which is what we want. But now this thing is going to brutalize the... Okay, it's straight flipping over there. Now, the green car is one of the only cars that goes here. So what if... Oh, we're out of roads. Oh, we're out of roads. So this... I feel like we can tweak that without changing the nature of the... Of that. So maybe we can find a way to make that work. We may stop this car from being able to get up by doing anything at all there. Yeah. Wow. This car only just barely has enough. But we're playing with the butterfly effect with the green car right now. That's all we care about. Is getting... The yellow car has to be able to get up whatever we make. And then the red car needs... Or the green car needs to be less violent in its descent. Maybe something like that. And any tweaks are making the yellow part of the yellow car's journey harder. Gosh, that green car really comes off with a vengeance. And we could ask the question, like, what if that just doesn't destroy the bridge? But I think it's gonna have... It's gonna end up on its roof regardless. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hassan, welcome. How goes it? Okay, so that's no good. We need to find a better way to do that. Now, if we just shift this up like a tiny bit. Haas, you got it. Or Hace? You let me know. Hace or Haas. Okay, so we're just hoping that we catch like a little bit of extra. Oh, man. Hace? Okay. You got it. Let's see. You a Polybridge player? So I'm trying to think if there's a way that we can... Nice. Yeah, I'm just working my way through Twisted Turnpike at the moment, and everything about this level is going pretty straightforward, except for this green car that is just absolutely taking a nosedive into the bridge. Let's see if I can see anything. Like, I don't think it's not specifically, but like I love Alien Rocks' series on that. Yeah, so we just get that. So how do we stop that from happening? I've certainly hit half budget on plenty. I usually shave to whatever degree I possibly can, but so the problem obviously is that like if we shift this, we're starting to shift our pivot point, but we may need to. And then that's also going to make the yellow car's job a little harder. So we'll try that. So you're saying raise this whole area? I'm a little worried that the yellow car... okay, so we obviously need a bit more... we're at full expansion already. You're saying this one here? Try that out. Okay, that does play well. So the hope is that I guess this will... Alright, you are still going to make it, but just barely. So let's see if this catches the... Closer, for sure. Okay. We're pretty good. I think we can keep tweaking this. I think that was a good suggestion. Moving this one is going to be problematic. Raising the other one changes the pivot point so that we'd have to retweak the connections. So I'm inclined to try and get this one and see if we can just get it to slide more easily. Yeah, we're close on that one. So we can do a little bit on that side to try and further tweak it. But yeah, that immediately stalls out the yellow car. So we can't quite do that much. We'll take that down a notch, and then a little bit of butterfly effect with this node here. See if we can get something that will intercept the green car's nosedive. Yeah, Can do a bit steeper there. Maybe we're better off with this being along that side. Excellent, roguelike. Welcome back. I have a sneeze brewing. Lost it, though. Yeah, and there's not a lot of wiggle room that we have with that yellow car, unfortunately. It only just barely ekes out getting up here. But I'm hoping that... Really? Are you still... Yeah, so anything left of center feels like it really stops the yellow car in its tracks. Okay, it did make it over that one. Oh, I appreciate that, Hace. I appreciate that very much. Would love to have you over there. Maybe we go down a bit. I'm gonna try going down. So far, I've only been arching that up, and maybe... No, that didn't play well. So the other option, although more expensive, would be to have another hydraulic that actually changes this pivot point after it's landed. Man, that top heavy green car is a son of a gun. Do tell, I'm all ears. All right, give that a little bit of an arch. We is good, Haze. I always like to think of these as a collaborative effort. I mean, I like that it held here. And I know that if we go any higher with this one, we're gonna start to get yellow car problems. Shift that over a little bit. Yeah, Jeep is the problem, but if we do too much tweaking, if we do too much, like, so for instance, like if I do this Rogue, like let's say I do that, right? The yellow car is not going to make it up this incline. See, it gets stuck. So we have very little latitude for how much we can tweak these pieces. Put a road that brushes the car up a little so it slows down. This level has no more roads, Haze. So we are at 0 roads. So I would have thought about doing some type of catching road up here to adjust the velocity, but we literally only have the roads. Now, one thing we might be able to think about is, I think the cars are slow enough that I don't know that we can make that work. But like we can go up as high as that probably, and the yellow car will still play well with that. No, see, we beach it over here. Now we could lessen this one down a little bit, but to see if we can get the yellow car. Okay, that gets the yellow car over. But still. We are so close. So the Jeep has to come here. Then it has to go to there. So I don't love to do it, but one thing I think we could potentially do we need something that's going to slightly change the trajectory of the green car. So we could put like another one here that just contracts maybe like 5 degrees to slightly change the incline, and then only put it on the final phase. So it's going to act just as a normal beam for all of the early phases, but then in this final phase, it's going to slightly change this. So this is going to... Oh, nope, I was wrong. Hold on, I think I got the phasing wrong. Wait, why is there one more restart for blue? All right, we'll get there eventually. So that's not going to be there, but on this phase, I'm going to do that. And I think I've rethought. Am I contracting or expanding? Okay, I'm contracting right now on this. Instead, let's expand like 3 degrees. So the idea is that we're going to change this to add a little bit of a road catch here. Yeah, see, the problem is that breaks the bridge. So let's expand. But let's, in this phase, disable this split joint so that it won't, because I think when it's clicking, it's causing undue pressure. No. Okay, let's try contracting this instead. By 5 degrees. 4 degrees? All right. This is a very expensive solution for this problem. Yeah, okay, and without that, it's no good. They were originally. I did everything on grid lined up initially, roguelike. So now I'm just tweaking within kind of the confines of what we can do. So we can do something like that. I mean, so this is as close as we've gotten. But he goes head over heels. So we could, like, this is an insanely expensive solution, but we could cause this to contract like 5 degrees only on that last phase. So this is going to potentially raise the whole bridge up just for that final one. Oh, split joint problems. Okay, so what should happen is after the yellow car gets here, this is actually going to raise the whole bridge up. Now this is going to be miscalibrated, obviously. But see, this pulls that up like that. Yeah, but the problem is that pulls these pieces because there's a fixed amount of... because it's pulling too much this way. So we could pull up more, but we're starting to get into very expensive territory here. Because the roads are static length, right? Which means that I think this being a dip is not good. I think I want to watch the way that the Jeep comes off of this. So let's slow it down. So that clicks into place. Okay, so the Jeep, as soon as it comes off of this edge, is going to be sliding forward. Yeah, so getting this as high as possible, I think, is going to be the most important thing. I feel like this joint really does need to rotate. Okay, so if that has to happen, whoops. Get rid of that. So first of all, let's make this slightly above, like that. And then what I think we're gonna do is put this like this. With a very small hydraulic. Lock that piece in place, lock that piece in place. So I just want to see, we're just going to watch what happens here when this contracts. Yeah, okay, so that causes it to raise up a little bit, which may be all we need. So this is going to expand, say like 45%. I'll try like 40%. So we want it still, we want this first time, we're not going to use this on any of the early phases, but okay, that, I think we want to pull a little bit this way. To get it to click into place. No dice. Now, is that ruining both connections? Hey, Felix, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, so they are both maladjusted once this thing goes. And we do need to... So this one's expanding too far, so we should cheat this over a little bit that way. And this one is expanding too far as well, so maybe we'll do that. And that's in the right neighborhood, but the problem is now our rotation points are kind of like messing things up. So I'm going to try tweaking that just to see if we can get enough. So I think if we want this to work, we need to take this, copy, flip, like that. So that now when it rotates, it's rotating around the center. Okay, let us make sure that we have a piece of that. Then the steel needs to be locked there, and the steel needs to be locked there. Wait, something that's not supposed to be connected is connected. Yeah, so wait, this is road, this is road. Oh, that's the steel piece. Okay, maybe that will fix it. So my hope is that this is going to keep it rotating around the center point there. Whoa. This connection isn't. There we go. Maybe that will create a triangle that will kind of hold that in place. Ish. All right, so I don't love that. Let's go all the way back to this design. Obviously, we have some sequencing issues that we need to fix. Not a lot, though. Okay, and then we immediately get back to the nosedive. We know that this is the sequence where we need to disable this one in order to get that U-shaped bend. The absence of extra hydraulics. What part of the world are you in, roguelike, that you had an earthquake just now? We have a lot of earthquakes here in the Bay Area, but I don't think I've noticed any today. Which could just be me being oblivious. Okay, so the question is, if we move this up just a touch, that's going to change the pivot. So this no longer connects. Yep. So we need a slightly longer joint there. Still doesn't connect. Slightly longer still. Let's see, it doesn't connect anymore because I think we need to move that back. Okay, now it's going too far. Now it's not going far enough. Okay, we need to move this back even a bit more, which means we shift that back. How does something break over there based on our changes? That's always a little nerve-wracking. Let's see. Okay, we need that to expand just ever so slightly more. This yellow car is well tuned to ruin our day. I really want this one to link up. Okay, this needs to expand a little bit more. We're at 50 expansion, so the way that we do that is by shifting that a couple of pixels. So if we want it to connect, we move that down just a touch, which will also help out with the yellow car. Okay, then we shorten that run a tiny bit. I can't believe that's not connecting. And we have the yellow car body slamming at awkward moments. That was way too much of a move. Now, green is going to absolutely decimate this because it's not going to lock in place. Yeah. Okay, so we're back to the drawing board on actually making this connect. So here's the problem. If it's not symmetrical, getting it to link up in both of these locations is going to be very hard. Like, there really is only one place that this can be for this to link up in both locations, and it's the location that we have it in. Any tweaks that we make of this thing's location is going to cause it not to rotate in a way that lands on both. And this not being connected here means that this guy's going to wreck everything. Which we could at least experiment with the possibility of just reinforcing this. Just to see if we can actually take the abuse from the green truck. Man, this is spicy. Okay, so let's get rid of all that. Let's copy this. And then I'm at least thinking that maybe we what if we just raise this center platform up during the final hydraulic phase? Where's my expander for this one? Hydraulic phase, we will disable you two there, disable you two there. This is the one where we want them to go, and then disable them there. But then we clearly don't want them to be... Yeah, this one is still contracting, so that's the challenge. There we go. Now it's... What did I say I was expanding on over here? We'll do expand 10% on both. Replace that there. The problem is we can't change the amount of hydraulic that we're moving. Yeah, I don't think that works. Because the quantity of hydraulic movement is fixed. So I kind of feel like we're back to tweaking like that just to see. Oh yeah, I re-added these. We can also try just seeing if we were to give it a good landing. I mean, let's go ham just for the moment. Full steel. We have a nice strong base. Let's see if we can like maybe have it roll intentionally. I mean, it supports, but now the issue is Now the issue is that we get beached. So, I mean, the next approach that I'm thinking about is going to a single point in the center here and making it flat, but I don't think there's any way that the green vehicle plays well with that. The Jeep is a big problem, is true. It's just deeply unhappy. And the problem is I do really want to use all these split joints, but like I think we have to move this road. So if we do that, so now we have our standard thing, and then we just say you're locked on that final phase, but now I'm gonna try this again. So for the final phase, we could, oh, maybe this works. Maybe we just put a hydraulic here that expands like 25%. And so here's what I'm thinking. We come to this phase. We don't operate either of these, but we push this in this phase only. So it's going to angle the bridge up. Nailed it. Okay. Some of my finest work. There we go. So here's what I'm thinking is going to happen. This bridge is going to stay static, but this is going to push the bridge up. Okay, so with this one operating, we also want to lock this split joint so that now it should push it actually up. Okay. Okay, so we do need, on this phase, we're also going to need, I think we just need, this hydraulic just needs to be located differently. Which I think we can do. Like, we can do something like this. To, like, here. Expand by 50%, and then in this final phase, we're not going to change any of these things. You're going to push up. This is going to stay fixed. So we're hoping that this pushes this up to, like, here. All kinds of lock that. Wait, why would these break? Because that's not supposed to be articulating until here. But those may need to be cable, because I do think there's like a load-bearing aspect to that. What's hanging off? That's locked, that's locked. There we go. So when this pushes up, if you're locked in place, this steel needs to let go. This should be a 2. Everything else should be a 1. And then that's going to do nothing, do nothing, do something, do nothing. So the idea is now that when this pushes, this needs to let go. Okay, everything swaps back. Little taxi cab that could. Okay, so let's slow this down. So, okay, right off the bat, this breaks. This piece of steel breaks because, yeah, we're pushing this up. Okay, so same deal over here. All 2s except for this one. This piece of steel needs to also cease to be a part of our bridge. Okay. And this is starting to make me question the steel entirely. Maybe we should be doing everything with something like this that kind of holds it in place. Okay. So, release, release. What is getting pushed up right now? Only the piece of steel. Okay, wait. So I did that backwards? Yes. 2. There we go. Oh my gosh, that is weirdly good. Minus this breaking, obviously. But hold on, we're onto something here, actually, which I did not expect. But why is that road breaking? Let's try and see if we can see. Okay, so right now, that swings off, that swings off. So you start pushing. Okay, so that is just strain. Which I think, given that this is going to be more of a load-bearing device, I think we'll do this. Okay. Here we go. So, big money, no whammies. It's kind of close. Kind of close, but this is under a lot of compressive strain that we weirdly we can't fix easily because we can't. I mean, like, I can put another steel triangle here, but I don't think that's really gonna help. Yeah, why is that? Why is that? This is contracting. So why is it something is locked in place? Remove first Jeep touch steel? Not sure I understand what that means necessarily. Okay. Pause it here. So this is pushing. This is not articulating, I don't think, right now. This is rotating around this point. That's our goal. We want this to rotate around this point. A third derivative. I think that's the second time you've told me that. I enjoy them, though. I find them very meditative. How's your day going? I feel like I've been seeing you playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 lately. I'm really excited to get back into that tomorrow. So this distance is less than it was when we started to push it. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. So we could create some type of overbrace. No, I mean, we really can't. Hold on, let me look at my hydraulic phases. In this one here, all we're doing is pushing. Oh, and I need these to be active because we need to drop the two of these. Oh, not... What is my Steam has been excitingly full of you playing something lately, hasn't it? Am I losing my mind? What have you been up to? Oh, Backpack Hero is awesome. I'm looking forward to the big update. So, okay, so I think what might be happening is that when we drop this piece of steel, the strain on this piece is just too much. And I'm not sure how we could fix that. We can obviously move this around. We could push from a different location. That's probably the correct answer. Let's try pushing from here instead. But probably not right away, obviously. Like, don't go, definitely go, don't go. These are still locked. All right. Okay, now we need to watch very carefully as to what happens here. Okay, so why is that breaking there as we start to push up? That's a piece of steel, too. I mean, the further over this way we push, it feels like the better. So let's try pushing into this piece of steel. Okay, that clearly I forgot to disable my hydraulic phases. Oh yeah, and then we're going to need that to return to normal. But then I think we are going to want to push a little further. Okay. So it still breaks this road. I just want to see if that alleviates some of the tension. This is an interesting dangly bit we got there. No, that we always get a weird compressive force here. Back to the drawing board once more. Pushing through the structure rather than instead of with it. Let's try. I'm gonna try just a big. This is very expensive, but we're only using it for testing, so we won't keep it around for long. But I want to try pulling the bridge just to see if we can alleviate the strain. So don't pull, definitely pull, don't pull. And then in this one, we'll get rid of that too. Oh yeah, and then we know this isn't gonna work because we're, wait, didn't I say don't pull? Don't pull. Like actually confused as to why. So if we do this, like this large over support here, that is admittedly very expensive. Technically we don't need that, and we don't need that, because on this side, this should be supporting that same node. Okay, this is a split joint, and we're releasing things, so that's better. Ooh. Don't love having that breaking, but try and make a slightly bigger, stronger thing. So, okay, so thing number one, you're not going. Don't release. I'm gonna try doing away with these pieces entirely. For this side. So this at least gives us some new flexibility. I don't know if it's going to end up being cheaper, but... Alright, now mistakes have been made here. So let's... So immediately... This is arching up. This is pulling up, and it's not breaking, which is a beautiful thing. Maybe 0.1 speed is a little less than what we need. Hey, thank you, third derivative. So I have a big surprise coming at 2,500 subs that I have not announced yet. Or I guess maybe I'm announcing right now to a very limited audience. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to be doing a bit of a rebrand. At 2,500 subs, I have a new logo in the works and a variety of other things. So it's gonna be an exciting time for the channel. 2,500 is just the beginning. We have taken a little break from some of the more bespoke content that performs better on the channel. So that's something I want to get back into. It's just life has been a little crazy. So that wasn't great, but honestly, that might work. So this phase here, I need you to re-extend. And then... Wait, what happened here? Oh, this hydraulic phase is disabled because I'm not doing anything. I think we need all of those to go during that phase. Why are you... Okay, let's add all and then we'll figure it out later. But I think right now, so we're giving up on landing the connection there. We still want to go further, I think. Yeah, God, this Jeep is the bane of my existence. I want to go out on a limb and say that Jeep has given me heartburn. That's a pretty darn smooth transition there. I mean, we can get away with putting some steel there. This is going to be painful, just due to the amount of, like, cost of steel for this over support. That should be pretty darn smooth. Oh, my word. All right. I yield. Let's do that and see if we get it. Because we're going to have final hydraulic phases to do, and then we're going to have, like, a boatload of tweaking to do. Okay, so final phase, things got weird, but that's because we have done literally nothing on the final phase. So final phase, we want you to re-extend, you to re-extend, you to re-extend. We do want that to disconnect because this needs to come down to here. Gosh, that looks correct, actually. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Okay, so we release from there. This looks like... Oh, it's super late to the party. Holy cow. So this part is in free fall. I mean, maybe that just absorbs the pain. Oh, okay, so this rope is slack, which means that when this split joint releases, this falls. So let's see if we can see that here. So the second this guy hits this... Okay, so this releasing means that now this is falling. See, and then the rope tightens, which is like a huge impact. Okay, so this may need to all be steeled against that impact, because that's gnarly. If this breaks, we're gonna have a hard time, and we're also like nearly at budget. Okay. So it fell down and snapped this piece of steel. Not ideal. Not ideal. Okay, so I think rather than a rope, we have to use a second hydraulic. Which we can make shorter like this, and then just have it contract less. And then we can probably go back to a mostly wood construction, because now we're not going to have any big impacts. We'll start with that, though. That hydraulic is clearly misstaged. Off, off, on, on. So that's just an issue of ratios. So let's copy this. This is like a third. So the max contract is 50. So a third of 50 is 16.6. Hopefully that 0.6 doesn't matter. Okay, this side here is pulling too far. Let's go 45 and let's lessen that to like 13, and I will just do that. Hey, PD Stop Motion, how's it going? Bob to you as well, perhaps? Question mark? These are all words that rhyme with Bob. Okay, so we want even less contraction out of this one. Maybe like that. I mean, you have a you have cornered the market on OB words. You got that going for you. Okay, no, that's not far enough. I'll do like 37 and 13. The problem is that getting these ratios correct is going to be very important to not snapping the bridge. Unfortunately, because we have a fixed point on the left-hand side here. So, see, you're contracting, which is causing a lot of pressure here. I think this is a speed of contraction issue. Yeah, I think we need this to contract more. So interesting. This one seems to be doing a lot more of the heavy lifting than the other one, which is not the way that I wanted it. Maybe because this is smaller, it needs to contract more? Maybe I've got this backwards. On this phase here, we could have this one raise it up as well. I kind of feel like this is just a mistake. Now we had the rope here. Which we could maybe put it there. And then I don't remember how much contraction we needed on the... Wait, that was weird. Oh, that causes it to shift back and forth. So we're better off maybe putting it here. But then I think this definitely needs to be a steel V. Yeah. But I guess here at least we can get it relatively vertical. Wreaking havoc on something always, it seems. I'm really surprised that doesn't connect. Can't quite get these aligned on the grid lines because this doesn't reach. I guess if we go down to like... Oh, that one's not on the grid line. That's why. Okay, let's try Let's try perfectly vertical ones here. And then can we still cross brace that? Okay, so definitely, at least with our current level of contraction on this phase, we get rid of that. Baden Blues, welcome back. How's it going? What's the good word? Diabolical from the sounds of it. Okay, we need more contraction here. Which we do have more contraction in the tank, so we can do that. Something is nothing? I mean, hard to argue with that. Or is the question, or is something nothing? I don't know. Okay, wait, so something is nothing, but nothing is something. Do I agree with the first part of that? I'm not sure that something is nothing. I agree that there's a way to interpret nothing as something, certainly. Okay. Still not quite there. I think we need to go up a peg on those. And then if we turn off the grid, are these maxed out? Those are maxed out. But the word is a something. Yes, I would agree with that. Both the words nothing and something are definitely exist. And words are things. Maybe this is more... This might be more rigid, even though we're going a little less high. So I got the same amount of pull up, which lets you go across. Now this is where things are going to get bad. So by dropping this, yeah, we decimate everything. Well, because this is... Because these are now identical... Maybe we get away with only one over here. That's... Maybe we're just pulling from the wrong side? Let's see. Very bad? Very bad. Let's see. So now this side should stay in tension the whole time. No idea why this got off grid. But we'll put it back. Okay, so this is good. I think this is actually very good. Because I think now we can go for a smaller over support here. The algorithm has my back. That's what I like to hear. I need all the help the algorithm will give me. For sure. Okay, good connection there. Well, I'm glad you found your way here. For sure. Welcome to stream. Who knew that Polybridge streams would be on the menu? I've had a few people swing by and say hi, which I appreciate. Okay, this is where things get a little hairy. Ooh, I like that. That's nice and smooth. Let's hope that the Jeep agrees. Of course not. Okay, slightly too much contraction. We'll take it down by 1%. Woof, it's the road that's breaking too. Hey, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. The Jeep is a pain in the butt, for sure. For context, the issue is I had this mechanism over here, and it worked beautifully, except this Jeep would roll over when driving down that very short go about. So, is there any way? I wonder if we... So right now in phase 4, we're doing nothing. If I just toggle you on, I wonder if there's any chance that that gets us where we need to go. No, it's too top heavy. It's too tall, Baden, which is very odd. I'll go back and show you what that looks like very quickly here, because this is... I'll save this so that we have it if we want to come back to it. But like the simple solution, right, that gets like 99% of the way here is we just do this. Then we come into this, we would go to this hydraulic phase, and we have you not operate. And then check this out. Everything goes great. We zip down here. The yellow car comes over this way. We go up this way. The green Jeep goes up this way. And then... disaster strikes. You ready for this? Okay, so this looks all good, right? This blue car comes down here, no problem, and this green Jeep just needs to drive down this little incline, across this, and back up this, and watch what happens. Back wheels off the ground, nose slide, and it rolls. It's insane to me. It's insane to me that we are so close. And the issue, so my first thought was, right, all I have to do is increase this so that the Jeep's angle of attack is a little more favorable for us. But watch what happens to the yellow car now. So this yellow car has about 2 horsepower and gets stuck. So we never get to see what the Jeep does. So we can only tweak this like 2 pixels up and down, which is super frustrating. See, because the yellow car barely makes it over that. But then that's not enough to adjust the Jeep's trajectory. Now, normally I would use some type of like secondary road here to change the way that the Jeep drove over this, but we have no additional roads. Unless, I was thinking about this earlier, so what if... Wow, there's no way that the yellow car gets up here without a road here. So we need that. So we can't really change that. We can also change the way that the Jeep comes down here. But that's like... I think this only makes it worse lowering this point. And also the yellow car... Okay, the yellow car is still getting beached, so we'll take that down a notch. So the issue is... like, I've tried fully stealing it, Baden. And the problem that we run into is... Oops, didn't mean to cancel that. The problem that we run into is that the Jeep ends up upside down regardless. So even if the bridge doesn't break, the Jeep is upside down and we're out of luck. See? So like for instance, this doesn't break it, but that's no help to us. Because the Jeep is just... still chilling. I could do something like that. I do think that there is a configuration here of this that works, but I don't know what it is. So the only road that I can't change, Baden, and I'll show you in a second here. Okay, so now I've exaggerated the nose slide. Yeah, that's not going to do it. So the only road I can't change is this node here. And the reason is that for these two to swing and still connect here, this is the point of rotation for these two pieces of the bridge. So if we want those to connect up here, they need to rotate around this point or the mirror image over here, but that's not useful. So if I move this point they stop connecting up top. So I can tweak to my heart's content like these extraneous pieces to try to get it to like maybe nose slide and then roll backwards, but it is I spent a fair amount of time tweaking this one to no avail. Yeah, see that this Jeep is just, it can't go downhill at all. So that's why I've started to work on the new design that we had over here. That's not the new design that we had over here. This is the new design. So the idea here, although it's not working very well, is to change the trajectory of the Jeep entirely. So that hopefully, let's see what this looks like. So now we're pulling up here, which is, yeah, that's too much weight for this. Now this we can make these quite a bit better braced and more strong. Like eventually this won't fly because I would like to get this with a little less than using up all the budget. But I just want to see what that looks like. Because we've gotten the Jeep over to here in green without a problem. So this is contracting. That doesn't look like it. That didn't move the right way at all. So let's see. Hydraulic phase-wise, over here, we don't want this one to fire because this is contracting. We might want this one to fire. It doesn't help that this level has so much before it gets to the weird stuff. Like, put the top-heavy Jeep at the front of the level, please. Okay. Maybe we want neither. Hey, I am. Welcome. How is it going? How are you doing? Are you a Polybridge 3 player? Seems like there's a handful of you floating around today in the YouTube world. Not much. We're deep in Twisted Turnpike, and we are having just an insane time with this green Jeep that is just giving us endless heartburn. Let's watch this in slow-mo. A Witcher 3 player. Nice. What do you think of the Witcher Netflix series? I've been enjoying it, which I had not played the games before, although I had known of the games. All right, let's steal this up just to see if there's any hope for this design. Not loving the Netflix. I believe that the game is better, no question. I did like Henry Cavill's portrayal a little bit, I feel like. I think he did a good Geralt, but, alright, so let's see. Yeah, this road is just... So maybe we pull from the middle here. Maybe that's the way. The way forward. So I'm gonna get rid of that, and we're gonna go back on grid, and we'll line this up with that. And we'll put our pulley mechanism here instead. And we can even put another steel cable there. This Jeep is an absolute menace. All right, and then, yeah, now we have a hydraulic in the wrong place. Disable, disable, enable, enable. I am a software engineer by trade. I spent I guess, almost 20 years in software engineering. I worked at Lockheed Martin and Google, among others. And then I decided that I thought it would be fun to try my hand at streaming and give that a go. And I've been having a great time with it. Found a lot of success playing a game called The Last Spell, which, if you're at all interested in, is a great one. It has kind of like an RPG vibe to it. All right, I like that. Breaking my steel. Not cool. All right, you know you're in trouble when you're building steel muscles, but we'll do it just to see. Manufacturing engineering student. Oh, very cool. What kinds of courses are you taking right now? I'm super curious. Can't catch a break on this one. We can make this rigid, so I guess we'll do that. But at this point, I'm flailing a little bit on this one. I'm not gonna lie. This is the first polybridge level that I think I have genuinely struggled to get to an even. Baden, I'm on Twitch right now, actually. So, ooh, I've been fascinated by CNC machines for a very long time. That's super cool. Oh. So I think something broke, but I also think we might have a solution here. If we do that and we do that. Hi on Twitch. Is that Baden, is that you? Coming across to the other side? Coming across to the dark side? I live in San Francisco. Okay, we're almost there. So final phase, all we have to do is articulate that one, and we should be good. Yeah, grew up on the East Coast, live in San Francisco now, and yeah, trying my hand at streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the moment. Don't tell Twitch though. That is explicitly forbidden. Holy cow, we got it. All right. That level was a nightmare. Top 13%. Respect. Wait, this is breaking? What broke? Hold on. It's not showing me a break, but something broke. Maybe it was this piece of cable. Yeah, so CNC machines and 3D printing are like something that I find super, super interesting. Just like generally the machines of manufacturing are insane. And the I will say, like, I've used CAD programs in the past, but I have like a huge appreciation. I don't see a break. Oh, so I guess, wait, we had a success at 30K? Huh. Because hold on, our unbreaking, lowest budget unbreaking solution, we're in the middle of the pack. But I guess we had a 30K solution early on. Huh. Interesting. Well, we'll call that good enough for switching sides. SolidCam and Mastercam, those are the CAD softwares that you would recommend. I'll have to take a look at them. I have been using a lot of Blender, Inkscape, and DaVinci Resolve are my poisons. But okay, we'll call that good for switching sides. Let's see what's next on the docket. All right, that last one was a little bit painful. Now we are on Fetch Quest. Let's see what we got going on here. So they are showing us that we can reach down, grab a bridge, lift it up. Okay, and then that is stationary. So all we have to do is go grab it. So how would we do that? So if we wanted to, we could reach down with a structure similar to this, but this seems very expensive. I'm wondering, what's the distance from here to here? 4 meters. And one of these is exactly 4 meters. So I kind of feel like we could do 4 meters like that. Well, but we have to pull it. We have to pull it 4 meters, and a hydraulic pulls half. We use a program, Geomagic, for design and 3D printing. Interesting. Blender, it's definitely more on the artistic front than the like design front, but I know some people use it for 3D prints and the like. So let's see. So we have to pull 4 meters, which means we definitely need 2 hydraulics. Kind of thinking like a hydraulic muscle might be the play. Why can't I? I don't know why I couldn't put that initially. Now let's see. So if we did copy and flip that. And then for now, I'm just going to use rope to keep this stable. But my thinking is this. If we, I guess I want like a center point here more than that. So we can do like a triangle, and then we can do two like this. And so the trick with hydraulics is that if we set this one to expand, and then copy these two and flip them, well, they won't quite reach. But the thinking is we can do something like this. And if these contract while the center one is expanding, we're gonna get even more lift. And then all we need to do is figure out a way to, like, so first of all, does this, yeah, see, that gives us a ton of lift. Okay, I like this a lot. This looks like a good setup. So now we need to figure out a way to get some attachment points here, which I don't think is going to be too bad. Like if I put this here and this here, a rope that is 4 meters long, like that, should just come down and connect to that. Well, if this was rigid. The caveats, what can I say? Oh, hold on, but we don't want it to go during the first phase. So, stop. We use the first phase to connect the hydraulics. Then in the second phase, we don't actuate those. Let's see about that. We have a rotation problem, which maybe we can handle with a bit more rope. Wait, those don't line up? Did I mismeasure? Oh my word. Look at that. We almost have it. All right. So the problem is we're using rope to stabilize. And as we pull up, that stabilization is not great for us. I do have an Instagram. I don't post there much, but I also have a Discord, if that's at all of interest. That's a great place to catch all the stuff that I'm kind of up to. I'll link that on the Twitch and the YouTube side. So let's see. So these connect, but they connect at the wrong time, I feel like. Well, we'll leave them like that. They're at least connecting. But we're pulling too far, and we want to stabilize this, which means we want this not to rotate. What would be a good way to do that? We probably want it to be like on an arm then. That's a really hard arm to figure out the shape of. Yeah, so the reason that failed is because we didn't have rope here. Now we could... Does this... We could do something like this. This will initially hold it in place. So in hydraulic phase 1, we don't want that to do that. So now it clicks into place, and those should release, and we should pull up. Ooh, that is close. Okay. Did we... Actually, I think we can do this and this potentially. These might snap, but I'm kind of curious. That guy's gonna have a bad time. So these did nothing. So how do we keep you from rotating? Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, if I think you said you tossed me a sub on YouTube, appreciate it a great deal. Lots of good content going up on the YouTube on the regular, so would love to have you over there. So here's what I think we do. Actually, I think we can't really do that. So we'll do this. I'm gonna try pulling like this. That looks asymmetrical to me. Maybe that's why this is failing? Hold on. We have asymmetry in the building. Okay, let's try that. Because maybe that's the problem. We just have to pull a tiny bit further, but that was the issue. Okay. Nice. So if we want to pull a tiny bit further, maybe if we move this up one, we'll get more pull. No, we're just shy. Okay, so if we expand these out, we'll definitely get more pull. Hey, Mello! Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Are you a Polybridge 3 player? We're having some folks come by and hang out, which has been very cool. Let's go down to 40%. Yeah, for sure. For sure, third derivative. There'll be some YouTube community posts coming up in the very near future that will be teasing the beginning of something big. Ooh, that's close. Okay, so let's see. So if we take this down to like 28%. Do it. Click. Oh, so close. Yeah, without the click, we're in a bad way. So 26%. Wait, that didn't click? Wait, I wasn't watching very closely, but those looked like they were extremely overlapping. Oh my gosh. All right. 25% it is. Well, that's a shame. So between 25 and 26 doesn't seem to get us there. Oh, these aren't split joints. Hold on. Wait, why can't I make this one a split joint? Can make everything else a split joint. But you're telling me I can't... Oh, because I have the trace tool on. There we go. Lock, 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 locks. We were probably already close enough. That was my bad. Wait, that still didn't click. Try 25. 25 was too low, though, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that's too low. Is that also too low? Maybe I need to go all the way to 27. I want to see it pull past. Yeah, I mean, it did pull past on that one. So I can, if I go off grid, I don't want to mess up the symmetry here, though. Well, I guess that's just the nature of the beast. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this in just a smidge. We'll delete that, copy, flip, do that, and we'll do this like 25%. Try it again. Plays the Imperial March. Oh, what just happened there? There we go. Okay, so you both click into place, right? Yeah, so then you pull up. We're a little low, which means we go 26. Okay, we're still a little low. 27. Is there something actively preventing these from clicking? It feels like there is. These are, okay, these are to remove these. We might not, hold on, we might not need these anymore. This, because I think this may be balanced. Yeah, it's balanced, okay. I'm absolutely losing my mind that these aren't connecting. Absolutely losing my mind. So we have to delete that. Then we move this in a notch. Keeping the symmetry very important. 27. Hey, Baden, thank you for hanging around. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And hopefully I'll see you around. Feel free to come back. We play lots of different games, so always, excuse me? Always excited for game suggestions as well. As I mentioned in the Discord, is the best place to, recommend games. I'm always looking for new ones. Okay, it shows that connecting. Ah, that was, there we go. It was immediately disconnecting. So maybe that's the issue. Maybe this and this need to be locked in this phase, and that's the mistake that I'm making. Oh, what an agonizing issue we have here. So in this phase here, you pull up, then the car goes. Oh, maybe this is where, okay, maybe we do that, and that. And then on this phase, lock everybody down. I mean, it looks like we're still a little bit low. Okay, I moved into the next grid location, which is a big change. Okay. So if we go all the way up to 50 with that, are we gonna pull it up high enough? No. So this is like our little adjuster. And this is like our big adjuster. So we could do two like that, and then maybe this needs to be now like 10%. Okay, 10% is even too much. What if we just hold length? Maybe we can put a piece of steel there. Nope. We don't get quite far enough with that. So let's try 20%. 20% is far, far and away too much. 10% wasn't enough though, right? 11% was too much. Was 10% not enough? It seems like the percentages are... No, still too much. Okay, let's go 9%. All right, let's go down to 7. See if we can even get it below. Okay, 6. Six is still too much. I'm really losing my mind because I feel like it is so close. There's no freaking way. There's no way that wouldn't have connected. So we lock those in place for that phase, and then we let go in phase 2, maybe. Nah, the releasing of the rope is definitely adding some entropy to the system. So we'll just leave them attached forever. Now we have no problem with yellow connecting to yellow here. Then we pull up, and we want yellow and yellow here. Lock these in place so they don't mess up. I see absolutely no reason that should be a problem. How can we stop it from rotating? It's hard to do. I had this idea of doing something like this for like a... Yeah, so we're going to fully contract. That's going to do that. I think we need as much length as we can. So if we're going to do this, I think we do that. And then we have same problems we had before. Okay, let's try that. So that gives us a lot less lift. And if we make this expand too much, at some point we're gonna run out of triangles. But let's try that. Two speed seems good. Yeah, okay, we're just shy of where we can go, and this is under insane tension. By making that larger, these two do more work, but and then as this expands, I mean, this is not going to give us enough lift. This is going to be too short. Yeah, and we're pulling with these ones up to the point where they're almost horizontal, which is not good. Okay, so let's think about so if we take a rope from here, because this is rotating. Is there any way for us to fix this thing's rotation? obviously by doing those, but that's not great. And it's going to move, which means that ropes like this and this would need to... It would need to be moving up as high for them to have any functional... Gosh. Those ropes looked like they did a relatively good job. See, they're just a little... They're a little slack. Okay, now we've gone far too far. That also goes too far. So we know that 6% is too short, although the fact that those don't connect is agony. So I'm going to move these in like 2 pixels. That is probably not perfectly symmetrical, which is probably going to hurt us. Okay, and if we're doing that, we're going up to 7%. The level of precision needed here is... Yeah, okay, these are no longer symmetrical. You can tell because it's starting to rock. Copy, flip, do that. Expand 20%, I think is what we were on there. Okay, 20% appears wrong. Oh, yeah, these are contracting fully. I guess I could mess with the contractions on the hydraulic muscle pieces. Like, that's slightly too much. So what if we just took like 2% off of these? $2 seemed like too much. I feel like they're right there. I feel like there must be something else preventing them from clicking. Oh, wait a second. Well, no, I mean... It's okay, so in this phase, these drop down. Oh, wait a second. Do they... Hold on, if I do this... Do they drop down and then immediately click? Okay, and then... So then in phase 2, they're clicking. Here. If I do this, do they not link? Okay, that was phase 1, wasn't it? Yeah. So I'm going to do that. And then I want to see if this no longer lifts the bridge. They still connect. So that does not affect split joints marrying. So I guess we'll do that. Okay, so now I've set all the split joints to always be white. And they still connect. And that didn't look too balanced. Relatively baffled by that not connecting. Those seem so close.
can't see a reason. I think those ropes might be unnecessary also. Just kidding. See the hydraulic phases here. So you do that, then you do that, and then you do that. So why in this first phase? Okay, because you don't want it to fall, so you do that. But then in phase 2, maybe we make these receive. Gosh, starting to think that it's just not in the cards for these to connect. So let's try something different. So this functionally should be the same deal. Hey, roguelike. Yeah, I mean, I generally stream for 5 hours a day. Whoops. Okay, so we're going to try and get these to connect. Did that lock in place on one side? Hold on. Okay, so that snaps into place for, from what I can see, for no reason at all, but... Oh, wait. Those need to be... Oops. So let's see, we do that, and then in phase 2, those are locked. Mehmet, very nice to meet you. Okay, so now we just need to, in phase 3, lock and lock, maybe? Alright, that's a solution. I don't know why I couldn't get this joint and this joint to connect, but that's probably why they put these additional joints in place here. Go figure. Now, anything we can simplify. I think, first of all, I'm unconvinced that this needs to be steel. So let's try that shave real quick. Okay. Some of it needs to be steel. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, my pleasure, Mehmet. Sorry. I generally have a tendency to just kind of like read what is on the screen, but I'll figure it out eventually. I think this very safely can be a wood rope. Planning to do the same treatment to these ones. Let us keep that tangent line straight. Fill. Copy, paste. We'll see. Oops. We have some issues. Oh, I guess the extra weight is causing a problem here, but now that I look at it, we can probably go from here and it won't be too much more expensive. Oh, nice. Actually, that's great. We get that for 2. Oh, that adds a lot of... Wait. A lot... Okay, this has introduced a lot of chaos to things, hasn't it? Oh, why is there an extra... Oh, this node here should not be there. Copy, paste. Should be like that. We do need to fix these still, which we know we can do with... something like that. These are now moving around a lot more, so they might not click into place. Okay. They click into place. Looks pretty good. Starting to get a little wobbly, but we're at like 89% stress, top 40%. So there's still a lot of wiggle room. I think for sure this can be a wood muscle. I suspect these can be too. But probably like our pieces of steel here and here, they're not getting too stressed. And we probably won't radically improve our score much over this. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I'm wondering if we can do like something like... That seems... Yes, that seems not very strong, but we have this wood muscle here that we can kind of brace against. That's a nice little save. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of shave potential. Now, kind of wondering if we just make that like that, if that will distribute the stress, and then are we gonna... This would be the biggest singular shave that we could do, is if we can get... If we can sneak some wood muscles in here. I suspect we can get away with this. I don't think anything is that stressed. 23k feels pretty good. What broke there? Okay, this remains a problem. Now, we may actually find this to be... Like, so this is 23k, right? But we know if we're, like, way down here, we can get away with this, I think. Oh, yeah, we need to keep this on grid, or at least aligned, so that... Okay, yeah, we can't... That's a little too aggressive. Okay, we could keep shaving, but let's take a look in the gallery and see what we're working with. What did the geniuses do? Oh, changing the split joints over here. Wait a second. So angling this up, very clever. Very clever indeed. Yeah, it looks like that was the genius solution, was kind of like craning that up. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Who was the best legitimate solution? So this right here? Oh, nice. That is beautiful. Yep, arms with a dangly bit. Nicely done. Though the fact that those split joints work, but I couldn't get these two up here to work is beyond me. But yeah, this crane approach, that makes me very happy. Yeah, they had to link here. So there's something about these joints here that could not marry to this here, which I'm very baffled by. But I mean, I like our solution. I don't think it was optimal, but those solutions are pretty sweet. let's exit to campaign and move on to solo act. Twisted Turnpike 10, 40 budget solo act. All right, and then just to look, we go all the way to the other side, and then we have to come back. And both of these go. Okay, so let's see. So, and we have 10 roads, which if I'm guessing, yeah, it means that we can't do much. Although, yeah, and since we have to come back, we really can't do much. And these are max length, so I don't actually know if we swung this out of the way, if this would work at all. Because this one has to go a long way, or it has to go down. So I think we're gonna go down with this one. So let's start building. Put something there. And then this one I think we want to go up with. And I'm starting to notice like there's like this little symmetry that makes me want to say, like, can we figure out a way for one hydraulic to go for both? So first of all, I don't think this supports. Yeah. We can always toss a wall brace over there too, but since we're going to be hydraulicing it, we ideally just want this bridge to kind of hold on its own volition. Get that little arch to support us. Okay, that's pretty good. This one here, same deal. Okay, let's go. Let's flip it and reverse it. See if that at least gets us to the checkpoint. Are these similarly strong? Looks like the answer is yes. All right, now they both get obliterated by that. So now we have to figure out if there's a way for one hydraulic to lift both. Ah, because we only have one hydraulic. Okay. So I'm gonna put an arm over this way. Hey, welcome back, Baden. How goes it? So if I push with this in the hydraulic phase, this should go to like here. You have returned. Blah ha 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 ha. Okay, so we want a little motion that's gonna translate into a bigger motion. So we're gonna do that and that. And we are going to maybe we use like our 90 degree angle construction, because we know how that works. Stay on grid. We'll do that. And then we'll do that. Can I put... It looks like I can. If I go 45 degrees here... No, that doesn't quite work. All right, for now, we'll just do this. So we have this, and this arm is going to rotate 90 degrees. Okay. So I think, first of all, cut, flip, paste. So I think this is going to be an incredible amount of strain on this bridge. I think. Because we don't need to go 90 degrees. So we should probably consider that as well, right? Because we can... we can do that. Now we have this contracting, right? I suspect that because this at least, this is holding up the weight of the bridge, so maybe this just contracts the right amount. No, instant break. Okay, so we'll try. We're going to try putting steel on the arch. Just to see if that even supports. Nah. So I think we want to use, well, so we can't use cable over here. So let's let's just contract like 25 degrees. Because I think that's plenty to get this bridge out of the way. All right. I'm not too mad at that. The push back I thought was going to be kind of a mess, and confirmed. Since it's under tension, I think we might be able to get away with that in place of that. No. No, we cannot. Okay, so I think we want to... So this is interesting because we need something that's going to push in one direction and pull in the other. And I think the way that we do that is by creating something that rotates around this point. So let's try creating something like what I described there. Right, so we're going to create something like this that freely rotates around this pivot point. And we're going to push it with a hydraulic. So I'm going to put a hydraulic like that, and we're going to push it like that. And let's just see. All right, that's not entirely shocking. I wanted push, not pull. But 50% expansion may be too much. Let's do it that way, because shorter hydraulics is better. Okay, that looks decent. So now, I think the rotation is wrong. So let's cut and flip it like that. And then let's add a steel piece there. Yeah, that's a very... It's a heavy responsibility, but we can do an arm off of this that kind of like... I'm doing this because I think that the angle is going to help a lot. The square broke. Okay. Unsure if that's going to help the square's strength. Ooh, that's pretty good. The piece that broke is that. What happens if that's just a cable instead? Okay, I'm trying to get the push on the rotation to be correct. That's pretty close. But is this just under tension? Maybe we can just cable that? Ooh, okay. Okay. Any chance that's going to be able to push it back up? No. So how do we rotate this thing around that center point? I'm wondering if there's some like maximum that we can put on it so that it doesn't rotate any further. Yeah, the right now the hydraulic is not constraining the motion of this thing. So when this thing rotates, yeah, it just swings all the way down, which is okay, I think. Because I'd like to get further out this way. Don't know that we need that at all. So if this contracts, I'm ignoring the bridge for the moment. I just want to get the central mechanism turning appropriately. Okay, so that's really good. It went way further than we needed it to. Yeah, okay, I like that. Because what we can do is, so this, I think this side is the easier side. So if I copy this, flip it like that, and then just do like a, something like that. I want to see if I can lift this bridge up. Did I? Yeah, that's a split joint. This breaks. So if you're expanding, I think we want to cut this, flip it, and put it over here, and then switch it to be an expanding one. Get rid of that for now. Like 20%, or we'll go for 50% expansion. I just want to see if I can even get this side articulated, and then we'll figure out how to make it stronger. I want this pushing directly along that, so that the force of the bridge's weight pushes directly on that. So that just rotates like that. So if we hypothetically just put this up here, contracting, I want to see if I can pull this at all. If we connect it directly to that, maybe? Ooh, okay. That's something. Now, obviously, we don't need that much. We don't need that much oomph. But that looks really good. I just noticed we're over budget, which is a terrifying thought. But I think we can pull it back if we can get this to work with the one, which, yeah, that's a lot of internal pressure. Why did that not connect to there? All right, we're creating the ultimate gear here, and we are super over budget. Oh, but it works. I like this design a lot. Oh man, it can't push it back. That's a shame. I'm making a little steel muscle that kind of overlaps that, just to see if that's enough to get it working. We may have a hard time shaving this down, but ooh. I mean, I suspect this is the weak point. I don't know that making that wider is helping, though. There we go. We'll try that. Okay, so the other thing that we can do is we can contract this like 25% and see, because like we're losing mechanical advantage the further this goes down, and we don't have to go that far. It's potentially closer. So let's see. So I think whatever we did up here, we're gonna have to mirror it down here. Which is there is a grid node for that. Okay, let's do that and that. We'll probably have to do it for these two, which I'm watching my budget slip away, but I think we'll be able to maybe shave some. It doesn't click on the far side and it fails. Ah. Okay, that might be because it's heavy. So let's not underestimate that. And then there's some asymmetry there that could be making things weaker. Let's watch the stress on this thing, see if any of these. A lot of this stays green the whole time, I feel like. Didn't make it over there again. Okay, so I think a ton of that can go to wood, which is going to help. Realistically speaking, I don't think this level of things works. No. Okay. Maybe that's how far we can get, and maybe then these. Nope. So I guess it's just this inner box, which Maybe we don't need it all? Yeah, it looks like that was serving no purpose. We can shave a couple more degrees off of the movement here, but getting this to go back up is going to be hard. Let's try 23 degrees. Okay, so then the next thing that we can do is... This one doesn't have to go as far. Now we also... We can probably do a max contracting, something like that. I don't think there's any way that this works, but... No. Yeah, so I think... I was hoping we could shorten the arm over on this side, but... Not sure that's doable. We're super close. Yeah, I know. Take the long way home, Shen, right? That's all we need. So this is still breaking. I think getting the arm more underneath would be good. Let's try that. We'll go to the bottom edge of that. Because the way that the push is happening is putting a lot of strain here. We can definitely shorten the movement. Okay, very cool. Let's try 40%. Just to see, because sometimes when we get to those extreme edges of things. Okay. Agony. Agony that doesn't reconnect. Now this is the piece that is breaking. Okay, so that's a 45-degree angle. Just gonna try the absolute simplest. That one in the middle I don't think is doing anything. Yeah. We're just as good off without that. Now, is there a way that I could counterbalance the weights here? These stay fixed, so is there any chance that this is going to carry it? Where I mean, I can muscle this for sure, but like here, we'll try these as muscles. We will try these as muscles. We could also get a little more length out of a muscle, so there's a couple potential. What, we just want one of these? No, we just want one of these. No, both. Neither? All right, making another custom muscle over here. Whoops. I really want them to connect, but I'm not sure where the flex in the system is coming from. Because you are the Pope. You are recently the Pope. You weren't the Pope the last time I checked, but congratulations on the large hat. Hope it's treating you well. All right, we have reinforced the bejeebies out of that right there. We can also shorten the arm on the left side if we want to. but yeah, I mean, we're already over budget, and I can go crazy making this whole thing, but if we don't get this to reconnect, I think we're in trouble. And I'm trying to think if there's a way that we could make this more rigid by utilizing the weight of one bridge to balance out the weight of the other. What if we connected these two? That gets slack. But maybe when this one goes down, it'll get... No, it doesn't pull it back far enough. Because we can't put anything over the top because the helicopter will catch it, obviously. We might be able to get away with something like that. Ooh, okay. That cable made the difference. So now we just have to shave. All we have to do now is shave. Which, I mean, with the endless quantity of steel that we've used here, no problem, right? That is kind of you, Baden. Very kind. Okay. I wouldn't complain about either of those. Let's see. So I kind of suspect that that's relatively... I mean, is there any chance? I feel like this barely worked as it was. And I think there is a fair amount of strain that just comes from yanking the roads. But we'll see. Okay. That's a big shave if this doesn't break on the push. Nice. Now this probably doesn't need to be steel. Both of these actually can probably be switched to rope, which will be a nice savings. Looks like under budget and unbreaking is going to be an easy get. Ricky Dicky Doo. I mean, if you say so. Tippy Canoe and Tyler 2. All right. Okay, so this circular thing. I mean, is there any chance that, like, we could do something like that? I don't know which parts of this are the load-bearing parts of the mechanism. That's a lot of stress, for sure. Yeah, okay. But then the fact that they broke leads me to wonder if maybe, like, we could just go for, like, a wheel design? It's still very triangle-y. And that removes a lot of, like, extraneous steel. Previously, we needed the muscles, but... we are under budget, which is cool. Bottom 16%. So now I'm wondering, do we need this at all? I mean, obviously we're going to have to reinforce other things, but like... I mean, if we just go with an arm up like this, right? And we go maybe even down to there and up to here. Is there any chance that that works? We could remove a lot of the wheel if we don't have to do that. Oh boy. We're on to something. Okay, that works, but now we can get rid of this entirely. This is not doing anything. This is not doing anything. Which I think means that we could make that symmetrical and do something like that. Okay, maybe. No. So this part might not be necessary. Like, all of this might be able to go away. And then this just needs to be... Maybe we make this a muscle because that's taking the brunt of the pain. Whoops. Not my finest muscle. And then... I mean, maybe to make this a little stronger, we'll do like a double muscle. That looks relatively strong, but maybe not. A lot of stress here. Okay. When steel muscles fail you, Welsh, do you speak Welsh? Okay, so the outside of this broke. We can potentially make this straight up and down, and then a little bit. Is your heritage Welsh? Is that how you learned it? Ooh. This lever arm is taking a beating. I wonder if we're better off pulling this over here and putting this like this and having it instead expand first. Way too far. Well, way too far on one side of things. Also wondering if can we get away with going one further? Barely catches it. Okay. Maybe we can just like shift it over that way a tiny bit. Because we don't have to go very far down on this side. Okay. That's a lot of, I was gonna say, that's a lot of tension for that. This probably doesn't need to be quite as strong. Maybe we can get away with that. Our lever arm might also be too long. Ooh, okay. I think that's our best working solution. Duolingo forced you? Some type of hostage situation? So 81% stress boggles my mind right now. Like, if you had asked me what our percentage stress would likely be on this one, I would not have said 81. Okay, that's... So this... Are we still at like 81% stress? I feel like we went down in stress there. Holy cow, we're at 80% stress. Try and keep the arc good, but bring this down a bit. And then, like, there's no way these stabilizers can be wood, right? Okay, that's a no. Maybe the outside of this box can be? I don't think there's any way this piece can be. But I did notice that a lot more stress was happening there. Okay. So I think we are... I could see this piece not needing to be. Duolingo the terrorist has arrived. Welcome. Okay, 29 is still our best to date. So, any chance at least this one could be rope? I need to watch to see if this... That experienced almost no stress. This one over here is a little more funky, but maybe now that we've extended it out to this middle point, we can afford to. I feel like this arm we can still radically simplify. I think they just snuck out of here before you got here, Duo. Okay. So I think we're on to something. So now what I want to do is ruin everything by just creating that and see if there's any chance that that has the fortitude. I'm just wondering if we can kind of like give this a more advantageous angle to kind of like hold itself up with. Okay. The pull is going to be hard though. Yeah. The chase is on. The chase is on. All right. Is this our lowest? I think it is. Top 39. We're still 800th. There must be something different that's going on here. Any chance this can be wood? Probably not. Yeah, that was... Now, is this under tension? So maybe we could get away with a rope there? Okay, no. No on the rope. I think that needs to... We could maybe do wood muscle, though. Okay. The gymnastics, Pope, that you're doing is impressive. Okay, so I think this may be the best thing we need. Let's take one more look at our stress, because I feel like we might still be well and truly 98%, but is any of it coming from these here? Or can we keep shaving these? Okay, looks like the answer is no on this side. That's a very nimble Pope, if I do say so myself. All right, we'll call it here. 23K. It's not bad. Top 37%. I'm not thrilled with the result, but whoever did it for 12,000 is a monster. Let's check out the gallery. Dangly road shenanigans with a hydraulic there. All right, yeah. I can see it. Looks like all the... Okay, wait. This one looks very impressive. Ooh, nice. Okay, so smart thing that they did that we did not do is they didn't try and pull the whole bridge. So let's try and refine our solution with that, just because it's such a brilliant and easy to figure out thing. So we move the split joint to there. Then we can do something like that. And then over here, we just make the split joint here, I guess. Yeah, that's the best we can do. So we'll do something like that, and then something like that. And like right off the bat, does this just work? So it does, but ooh, it almost does. Wait. Seems weird to me. Does this not? Oh, it links back up. Okay. So yeah, so now the thing that we can do, because we're pulling a lot less weight, is I bet we could even make this we could get away with, I think, a lot less here. Probably don't need both of those. Just go for the toothpick real quick here. Let's see if that works. That might not. No. Weird that that breaks, since I don't think I materially changed this too much, but I don't think it's going to survive the rotation. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, we moved it all. We could have moved less, but I'm happy with where we got to on that one. Let's head to Elevated Highway. Twisted Turnpike 11, Elevated Highway. We got a car that needs to go there and back. We got a foundation and some shenanigans. Okay, so we have a foundation that we need because it's the only hard point. We only have 3 roads also. So the car's gonna drive out, and then we need to do something. Now, looks like we need to push the car upwards. We have one more piece of road. We might need it. Let's see. But we'll start out with this, and then we need a ton of movement out of this. So we'll contract that and then expand all of these. I feel like I'm about to launch this into space. Okay. So we need to brace against the foundation for sure. Jeez, just getting this to be stable is pain. If I move this up, let's try really wedging those in there. Hold on, let's get rid of these. Whoops. So if we do that, I just want to get something where I can still get a piece in like that. So we get that locked in place, and then now it looks like we can have a hydraulic can travel through the foundation, just can't have an endpoint in the foundation. So maybe for the time being, let's do that, and then we'll do a hydraulic muscle. I guess we'll attach it to, let's attach it to the center to start. So expand, 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 expand. contract on that one. Just want to see if I can just launch this guy. Maybe, okay, and then I guess to get this stable, maybe we have to put the other hydraulic here. Geez, with only one foundation, it is hard to create something that is stable. Whoops. So let's see. So, So yeah, so we're essentially, our job is to create an elevator off of this foundation and only this foundation. So I think it is sound to start with something like that. I want to build something that is at least stable, and then I'll figure out how to convert it to hydraulics. Let's go on the grid with these. Okay. Is that going anywhere? Okay, that is going nowhere. Although he doesn't seem to stop, which is disheartening. So he hits the brakes, but then he keeps rolling. Oh. No, I think it's because we don't have a hydraulic phase. So if I just very naively did that. Yeah, these can no longer be here to brace. Which means those also need to expand, but they're going to expand less than the other ones, so we're going to have a bad time. Yeah. The amount of expansion is not good. So like what I want to do is kind of like a scissor lift type of thing. But that doesn't seem stable. Okay, so here's what I think we need to do. I think we need to keep this locked in place. And I need to figure out how to build a scissor lift. So, we can build this up here and the car should stay put. So if I do an X like this, and I have a piece of steel between it. Now, I'm going to need 2 of these as well. I thought this was square. It is not. Oh, because we're not on grid with you. There, now we are. Okay. So if these both expand, let's say 30%, and these expand 100%, do you explode? That's the question. For sure, yes, you do. Okay, let's build it. Let's build it over here, and maybe we can get away with getting rid of that. Please just... no. Okay, so they start pushing. These two start pushing here, and that causes expansion. Oh, because there's like a... yeah, I want all of the expansion to happen in the vertical direction. So maybe... Whoops. Yeah, so I want to see the piece of steel go up without. Okay, so that was pretty good. So if we make this like 40%, it should go up more or less straight, closer to straight. Okay, which actually, honestly, we like the slight bias. So if we do, oops, let's do that. So if we do this and we copy you, put that there, and then I'm just going to do something like that. We'll get rid of all these pieces. I don't think we need that. So my thought is if we copy that, copy it again, and then we attach that to that. That is way less distance than we need to cover. Holy cow. Because these are at full. So okay, we definitely need. So let's go back to this, because what that tells me is that we need to use hydraulic muscles here and here. Expand, 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 expand. Contract by 50%. Now, I'm going to shrink this in one like that. And maybe go one further out like that so I can copy it, flip it, and these two don't interfere with each other. What does that look like when it fires? Okay, it is not stable. Maybe we can link that up there in the middle. So this we can make significantly taller. So we can get a lot more movement out of it. I wonder if maybe we can make them connected. There's no way that works, right? Okay, that forces the two halves of this together. Which if we do that, that looks like it actually has enough distance. So let's cut this, and we'll just put it. We'll put it here, and then I will just connect it like that. Let's see how high that did not. We also, we can't fit this much below. So that's going to be the limiting factor. I can't get all of them. Okay. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. So is this something that we can fit beneath? Still not really. Maybe we can just barely fit this beneath. Well, actually, wait, we can go below the water. Hold on. So we may need to dig deep here and go into the underbelly of things. So let's see. So got the triangle. Copy this. Like down here, I guess. Let's get rid of the foundation for a second. Copy. Now, the two ends of this connect, so we can't... We need these to be two separate mechanisms, I think. I think I need like something like that, and then I need something like that, and then why can't the foundation go here? Okay, we'll cut this away for a second. Wait, why is the... Why can't I place the foundation? Okay, we've gone over budget simply because I have 47 copies of this thing here. Okay, now... don't know that this is gonna work at all. Oh. So you're not rigid because we're not connecting you two. Get off the grid for a second here so we can... And then I think we're actually better off going with the lower edge of the pocket here because of the way this is going to be pushing. Okay, back to the drawing board. I don't like this. So I think we need to do a lever. So we can't place nodes until we do that. Let's do that from there to there. I'm gonna get that on the grid too. Okay. So what I'd like to do is I'd like for this node here to end up here. So that means that if we copy this, rotate it 90 degrees, and then grab the center point, or wait, hold on a second. We do that as a center point, and now we delete that. We copy this, and we rotate it 90 degrees. I think this is our point of rotation. So if we make an arm, that connects this, it should rotate into that position. If it rotates 90 degrees, which I think we can make happen. But what we really need is we need a second location. I'm just going to replace these with things that I can copy. There we go. So we need a second position here with a second one of these guide arms that goes like that. That's going to be a little painful to secure in place, I think. That does fit like that, though. So I just want to see, does this, hopefully this road is immediately going to rotate like that. Good, okay. Excellent. So what that means is that now we have two fixed points, a point here and a point here, along which this can rotate. So now if we rotate this arm 90 degrees, or this one might be easier. So how do we, let's get our standard rotation thing. So when we want to do a rotation, we take a fixed point, we do that. We grab our hydraulic and we contract it or expand it. Let's go. We want to rotate this way, so we'll do that and we'll do that and we will do expand. So this will rotate to here now. And if we link that like that, and then link that like that, that might work. So this is going to push on this, which is going to... I think we need to go from the bottom, though. So if we do a 45-degree... Does it still work? The lack of hard points is tough on this one. So this arm here, if I wanted to, I could make it like that and then put a 45 on it. Which would be that. And then if I pull this, okay, I think we might be onto something here, as messy as it looks. There's definitely a lot of weight here. Okay, so that did not rotate it all the way I expected it to. That's a shame. So these are our two arms. And if I copy this arm and rotate it 90 degrees. Yeah, it ends right there. And then if I do that there, like that's what we want to achieve. If we get those two there, we have succeeded. But I thought I was rotating this by 90 degrees, and then it did not turn out that way. So for now, let's just do that. Grab our contracting arm, link it like that and like that. And now I think we need something to lock this in place. That may be strong enough. Okay. So see, that rotates 90 degrees. So now we just need to take this along for the ride. Now, why isn't this triangle rotating 90 degrees when I do that? It is, but only one of them is. Okay, so this is where I think we need to do something like this, but we also need to connect this to a similar connection on this arm. So if we copy this, it's like it's weirdly overlapping with things. So I think we need these arms to be identical. So I'm gonna grab that and do that. That can't be connected to this though. So I think we need this to be at an off angle. Get rid of, actually we need that node. We're just gonna cut this. Oh my gosh, the copy and paste dialogue in this game is sometimes a bit painful. 50 degrees might be too many. Maybe like 19 degrees. Okay. Oh, we don't reach anymore. Hold on, this point's not important for any of this. Does this still swing properly? No, it doesn't, because this arm is now suboptimal. Wait, why is this still here? Oh, because we have the locking piece. So without the locking piece, they transfer together. So I think if I connect these two pieces and these two pieces, does that... I think that actually works. It definitely breaks when they become parallel, but that might be okay. So we do that to lock that in place, and then we grab this. And the strain is incredible. Yeah, okay, so the issue is that these linkages that I created between the two of them are at some point become parallel as they travel upwards. So I think maybe instead if we connect maybe just the bottom ones, does that? So one thing I just want to try right now is I just want to try, what if I just like blindly pushed this upwards? Oh yeah, we need it not to rock backwards though. We just know we're not gonna have enough distance actually. I don't need to waste my time with that experiment. And is this piece important here? Yeah, okay. So rotating up. Okay, so if I just take this and go to max length, it's like right in the middle of this arm. Yours and mine both, Rogue. Excuse me, oh shoot, sorry. It's hard to remember names. I know you told me that your name was, Mehmet, sorry. Yes, Mehmet. So let's see, I want something to start out like, maybe we go with a vertical hydraulic. Whoops. Because we could kind of, maybe we can pull this thing up. Maybe that's the play. So I want like a half. Do something like that, and then we can do 45 like that. It is Alden, like my channel name, Alden Potamus. My name is Alden. So now this is going to pull up this way, which will cause this to rotate that way. So we're still not there. We want to flip it. It is nice to meet you as well, Mehmet. So if we copy this, and this goes here, and we make this rigid with that arm, and then we link this to this and this to this. Now all we have to do is, well, we could as easily push this. So let's switch this to expand, cut this, and go like that, and then we can try to lock that in place. Yeah, that's a lot of weight to put on pieces. Now, there is a piece of steel here. So when we push this up, this should go up, but oh, you're from Turkey? I am from the United States. Let's watch this in slow motion and see what. So this starts swinging down, and the thing that should be stopping it, is maybe that this point needs to be fixed. That is too much force to be putting on there. So I think we have the foundation of something that could work. It's just getting the hydraulic piece figured in is no easy task. So let's see. So I want to get back to, is this? Yeah, so we have two fixed points, and we have this armature that we need to move upwards. And just to see, if I put a hydraulic here, set to expand, and attached that to, I don't know, this point here. Yeah, it's gonna rotate over as it does. And what happens if I do this? Can a hydraulic push directly into, oh, it doesn't matter. It's not gonna get a chance to. It's really hard with only one foundation to maintain any semblance of stability. How do I even... I mean, I think what I do is I take this and I, like, put it on the far side of this foundation. Maybe that holds it in place. Do something like that. No, all of this can still rotate. How do I stop that rotation? How do I stop the rotation of that? So I want a lever arm like this. For now, I'm just going to attach it to here, right? Now, I want this to stay stationary. So, like, maybe just do something like that and then put something like that. Is that going to... Yeah, I guess it can still swing down because we're not getting on top of it enough. Ooh. That's lifting this right off the base. Now we can shore that up so all of these pieces are like extremely married to the foundation. But yeah, I'm having a hard time figuring out a way to get... Okay, this is a fixed point. So let's do something like that, and let's do like that. Okay. So that at least stops the rotation in one direction, but allows the rotation in the other direction. So now maybe can we... I just want to see this move at all. So let's try that. Okay. Now I'm a little concerned that it rotates, but... So now if we pull... Let's turn on the graph, and the... Or the graph paper, excuse me, and then... If we do that, this is the 45-degree angle that we know we can rotate 90 degrees by doing that. Hold on, I need to watch that again. What is this arm doing? Okay, it's not... These two arms need to be linked, and I think we can put a piece of steel there to do it. But once that steel becomes parallel, I love having people visit from other countries. Mehmet, it's a very nice feature of kind of the global internet community that exists. It's very cool. So this seems to be the problem that I always have, which is that at some point, and I guess we can... At some point, all of these points are going to be collinear, and that's when it's going to break. I'm going to copy these two pieces and attach them to the other one, which immediately creates a problem because that's where our hydraulic is. How do I avoid that? We could come from the other side, but we know that's really hard. Okay, so let's cross that bridge when we come to it. So let's get rid of the hydraulic. Let's get rid of that. Then let's take this, copy it, and attach it here. And then connect those two. And we can also connect this to here, making a very strong parallelogram. And now, unfortunately, we can't build inside of this, but maybe if we just do this, just to see what happens when this pulls. Wow. Did not expect that. So this is your rotation point. So we really need to be pulling this way. Yes, I do. I linked it earlier, but I can link it again for you, happily. If you want to come join, would love to have you in the mix. Let's see. So this needs to rotate 90 degrees around this point. But that's also where my parallelogram is. This is in the wrong place, though. These are already connected. I think we've already made our parallelogram. But unfortunately, I think this piece of land is getting in the way of our ability to rotate this piece. Although I don't think it would have worked anyways. Okay, so we'll get rid of that and get rid of that. Now we still have this, and it's kind of stable, and we know that we have this and this is our rotation points, and we know that if we rotated it, we would get there. So we could what if we put a hydraulic on each of them? So let's take that and let's do, actually we'll go down with it. Go down like that. And then we're going to do an expanding one like that. Copy this, and we'll also put this here. Then we'll marry that to the muscle like that. And then we have this awkward situation where now we have this very unruly pair of hydraulics, but awesome. Would love to have you there. Very cool. So that doesn't need to exist, and that doesn't need to exist. So I think I need to get rid of this arm. I'm gonna copy this, because this is the arm that we need. So I think what we need is to know, this looks like it's negative 23 degrees. So Negative 23 degrees. Negative 23.5, right? 22.4. Negative 22.4 degrees. And then I want to be at a 45 degree angle from that. So plus 45. $22.4 plus 45. 67.4. Let's get off the grid. $67. Can't quite get this flat, but I can't imagine more roads is going to be better for us. But these arms seem like they're bad for us. Whoops. Can this just be a single piece of steel? It can't. That's a shame. So it has to be one of these. So I take this to here. Do this again. Actually, maybe we can just see how long it is, and we can make something similar length. It's going to be some weird length, though. 4.61. Okay, so we'll put on that. Oh, I don't see the... .61. Why isn't doing that as 1? That's frustrating. Okay, so this is our arm, give or take. Doesn't fit at all on the grid. That's okay. We'll do approximately 45 degrees. Approximately 90 degrees. Okay. So I'm going to say that is our ideal arm. So let's get rid of these, because we know how to make this rotate. Bingo. Oh, no. Flip it vertically. Okay. And now we have 2 rotating arms. And then if we grab... Now we can connect these. Okay, so we can do that. Now I think if we put a hydraulic like this is very eyeball-y. So I apologize in advance for that. But let's do that. I just want to see what that looks like. Does that do anything? Well, well, well. Okay. Look at that. We applied some principles. Now, is that needed? Took us a minute, but now we get to clean it up, which is extremely awesome. Thank you, Mehmet. Thank you. Now we don't need to go quite that far. So the next thing we can do is our hydraulic is massive. Is there any chance that hydraulic works? That would be insane, because that would mean we'd have a ton of overlapping material. Okay, that hydraulic doesn't quite get there, but this can actually be moved around. Oh, that's so clean. And 83% stress means we have a lot to potentially work with here. Any chance those are not non-critical? Ooh, getting there. It's such a satisfying movement. Now let's see. Now the next thing we can talk about doing is let's move these supports to be under supports, and let's make them really little. Also helps unobscure the giant movement. I think, so to make this, to level this up further, which I plan to do, because feeling like we accomplished something here. It's gonna be a lot of wood muscling to replace a lot of these. I'm so glad to hear it, Mehmet. That is always my goal. Trying to make things chilly. Did that just go up? No, that is our cheapest. Okay, so let's see. Same deal here. I don't see any reason that this can't be a muscle. And I think the linkage, these parallelogram linkages, is this? That probably can't be. Oh, there's a random piece of cable here that we don't need. That's amazing. There's no way that works though, right? Yeah, okay, so those do need to be. We had a random piece of cable there that, wondering if this can also be swapped to rope. Ooh. All right, that cannot be swapped to rope. But I feel like it took us a while, but we kind of scienced this one. Oops. Any chance that's needed? Ooh, that's a nice one to be able to get rid of too. This is overbuilt in a lot of ways, but we're slowly creeping up on higher stress, but our score is also improving as we do it. I think this linkage is the next one I want to wood. And if we can do that one, we can do that one. We had to break out the calculator, but we did the thing. 27%. And I mean, at this point, like, I think a lot of these are extremely doable. Copy that. Put that there. Nothing overlapping there. There's some truly amazing people at this game. I am still learning. So if we wanted to make this better now, at some point the main cost is going to be the size of our hydraulic, which is still too large. But I think we might be able to get away with that. And we might even... Can we... There's no way that works, right? Ooh, that's a big cut. Can these are the ones that are under heavy load. So I don't think those can go away. Ooh, all right. All right, we might be able to go for an all wood solution. I think well, minus this cable, but let's see. If I get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. This is the arm. So we copy that and we paste that there. Any chance? Does that work? That right arm is under a lot more strain because it's the one that's getting pushed on. So we might not be able to, like, we were able to go, this is just a guiding arm. I'm wondering if we can replace this. If we do something like that, can we, like, I don't know if is that actually cheaper? Well, if it's cheaper, it's also worse, so. Well, I'm pretty pleased with the results here. All right, thank you so much for hanging out, Mehmet. I will see you in the Discord in the future. Thank you for contributing and playing along at home and all the good things. And definitely check out the YouTube and let me know what you think. All right, top 500 feels pretty okay, and I don't think this can go. Yeah, that's a lot of strain on that. Ooh, maybe. Oh, so close. Is this under... I wonder... We do have a single piece of road left. We could... If this is compressive... Ooh. All right. That's better. Yep. We just crossed 5 hours. We'll finish up after I check out the solutions to this one. I need to see what the geniuses did. Do we try and get rid of the steel here? I mean, we should at least give it a go, right? See what happens if we try and put a wood muscle in here, and then maybe. Yeah, we need. So this is the same structure that we had on the other side. I think it's. There might be a way to tweak it. It's very close, clearly. I mean, if we just did that one, does everything else work? Oh, that might be the winner. We have really, and then there's no way that can swap, right? Yeah, that's a ton of stress right off the bat. Okay, and then last check. Any chance of rope? No, that is a extremely load-bearing something or other. All right, but I'm pleased with this. Let's watch it one more time in all of its satisfyingness, and then let's go see what the smart people did. This one would have been one that I don't think I could have gotten under half without great pain and agony. All right, so best solution. Wow. This is 47 seconds long, so that's kind of incredible, but dang. So using that, and then, okay, everybody's doing the... Okay, so first solution that's not that. Ooh, this looks like it might be. What the heck is this attached to off on the other side? Oh my. Okay. This one, a lot of creativity, this one. Ooh, I like that one a lot. Nice. Yep. So it seems like the bracing up against... I didn't think about the fact that we could brace up against this wall. I did mine completely freestanding, which I think, all things considered, is quite the accomplishment. That this is completely freestanding. Looks like the key was all of the high performers in the gallery use no foundation. Oh my god! Wait, how does that stay in place? Holy cow! Impressive, but that was a good one. Twisted Turnpike 11 was a challenging level. And if we go back to the campaign, we have 2 left in Twisted Turnpike, and then we do have to go back and do Serene Cyclades. No, I would not, Mehmet. No, I would not. But yeah, but that's going to do it for me for now. Thank you to everybody who hung out. I know it was a quiet stream day. We were chilling. We'll be back tomorrow playing some Baldur's Gate, which I'm very excited about. And yeah, Darkest Dungeon will return next week. But for now, I'm out of here. I'm going to go get some food, chill out. I got some work to do, and I will catch you all on the flip side. Bye-bye.